Wahoo State Bank gives you the home team advantage. From the beginning of your financial experience with Penny Partners, Kids Club with Richie Rover, to student checking for those age 15 through 25, offering a variety of benefits that make banking easy when you're home or away, or if you're looking to finance the future home. Wahoo State Bank has the home team to work with you through life. Member FDIC. South Haven Living Center in Wahoo is a proud sponsor of this broadcast. Recognized as a great place to work, the folks at South Haven know the importance of teamwork and the reward that comes from serving older adults. If you're looking for senior care or a rewarding career with a Nebraska-based company, give them a call or check them out online, southaven-wahoo.com. Rivalry Apparel Headquarters, your favorite game day shop, offers apparel for your favorite local teams and schools. Shop Rivalry online at rivalryapparel.com or stop by and say hi to the Rivalry team in downtown Wahoo at 535 North Linden Street. Our shop hours are Tuesdays and Thursdays 10 to 6, Wednesdays and Fridays 10 to 5, and Saturdays 9 to noon. Need custom apparel for your team or business? Give us a call, 402-870-0780. The team at Rivalry want to help you have a winning season. We are your biggest fan. At Medicine Man Pharmacy, we aspire to be the pharmacy provider confidently chosen by our clients for their family's everyday health needs because of our expertise, integrity, and honestly, consistently exceeding their expectations. Reliability, bright spot, value, integrity, community building, and so much more can be found at Medicine Man Pharmacy of Wahoo.
The outcome of a legal case can have long-lasting ramifications on your finances, quality of life, and community standing. Choosing the right law firm to represent your interests and your rights is of the utmost importance. The law offices of
Stop the First Bank of Nebraska to get our new Wahoo Warrior branded debit card. Every transaction gives back to Wahoo Public Schools. All you need is a First Bank of Nebraska checking account and ask for the Warrior card. For more information, go to firstbankne.com. First Bank of Nebraska, serving our communities, investing in you. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
And a great Tuesday evening, and welcome to Sam Crawford Field in downtown Wahoo, Nebraska on Saunders County Online. Austin McNorton here with you for a championship Tuesday. It's time for the 2024 Nebraska American Legion Class B Seniors Area Number 4 Championship game. First pitch popped up into shallow center. Connor Booth on the run. It drops in front of him. It gets a little bit away from him. And now rounding second, going all the way to third, is Reggie Suckup. Well, if you're Seward, you can't have a better start than that. A leadoff single on one pitch, and then a mistake by Booth in center field allows him to get all the way to third. Joined today in our broadcast by Mr. Nagel. And sir, I'll have you introduce yourself to all of our listeners and describe what just happened on that play, because not an ideal start for the Reds here after just one pitch.
No, yeah, I'm Isaiah Nagel, his dad. I've been sitting here talking with Austin most games about what's going on out there, so he asked me to join him today. So I came on. What happened out there was Connor Booth was charging hard to get it and couldn't get it, and it bounced right in front of him, and he overran it, and nobody was there to back it up, obviously, because it was in center field. So
it looked like Carson Sabatka was really the first one to start, hey, we got to go get that ball, and really heads up base running by Suckup, because he knew it immediately. Oh, no one's going to go get it? All right, let me go to third.
Yeah, because if somebody was there quicker, would have been on second.
Yep. Sometimes it's the little things, especially in a championship game, that can really make a difference.
And we got another one out there to Connor.
Booth is under it. He makes the catch, but that is plenty deep enough, and scoring easily from third is Suckup. And Braden Herring draws a sac fly, and there's one out, nobody on, but a run comes in, and Seward has the early lead. So these two teams, Seward came into this area as the number 2 seed. Wahoo is the number 3 seed. They met on Saturday night here in day number 2 of this area tournament, where the Reds defeated Seward by a score of 4-0 in that contest. And then Seward had to work their way through the losers bracket as they held on to defeat Valparaiso in a tough game, 8-7 in 9 innings. And then last night was probably the most dominant game they've played in this tournament. They defeated the one-seeded York team 15-0. So they are coming in pretty hot, you could say, into this one.
Yes, but also at the same point, how much pitching did York still have there
That's
for their
true.
4th game?
Yep, as Seward, they're going to be going back through their guys here today. We'll see their ace here in game, I don't know, quote-unquote ace, Hochstein, will be pitching today for them. But it's Jesse Stebbing out on the mound for the Reds. As kind of the story in this tournament has been, the Reds haven't had their full strength of arms without Caden Christian.
Yeah, and he was invited to a tournament and for a prep baseball report.
This is sent into the gap in right center. Booth will watch it drop in front of him. Another base hit for Seward as the pitcher Finn Hochstein gets on board. Go ahead.
And he was invited to the training thing, and it was a good opportunity for him. And he was emotionally torn on what to do, and he went and pitched there. And so because of that, he's not allowed to play with us in the tournament here. So he is missed, but it is a great opportunity for a kid, and
absolutely
wish him the best in the future for that too. I mean, nothing against him for it. He earned it, and he helped his team during the season. So
absolutely,
wish he could still be out here.
And you got to say also that the pitchers and arms have stepped up in his absence. And Sam Markson in game number 1 against Aurora, and then the special performance from Eli Johnson against this Seward team on day number 2, and then what we saw from Jonas Schnockenberg, who struck out 12 guys in 5 innings in his performance over York. So the arms have stepped up.
Yes, and Jesse, he came in that first game, and he pitched great, and then he also came back to finish off the York game for the last inning against York, and he pitched great there too. So he's throwing good.
Pitch inside, turned on and fouled off. This Gibson on Nagel. As we take a look at the Reds defense, it's Alex Borchers in left, Connor Booth in center, Sam Markson's out in right, Jace Kaminsky over there at third, Sabatka at short, Cody Hesser at second, Eli Johnston, of course, over there at first, and there's strike 3 called on Colton Luce. There's 2 away, Jesse Stebbing out there on the mound, and Isaiah Nagel's in the catcher's gear behind home plate. Big K there for Stebbing, and there's 2 away. Colton Luce goes down. Here's the catcher, Cale Gardner, stepping in. Seward in their black pants, black jerseys, bright green numbers. The Reds, of course, in the red jerseys, gray pants, blue belts, blue socks. Runner goes, swing and a miss, and the throw is way offline. It goes into center field, rounding second, going to third, and holding at third is Hochstein, and he's at third now with 2 away.
Let's just worry about the batter now. Throw strikes, get him out, get a ground ball, and get him out at first. Don't worry about that guy at third is all I can say right now.
So do you think there's any concern in, Wahoo in this tournament? They're 3-0, they're undefeated. They had the day off yesterday. Seward, meanwhile, they have worked their way since Sunday in the losers bracket at a 9-inning fight on Sunday, a really impressive victory last night. They're coming in red hot. I mean, how tough is it for Wahoo's case of, all right, we got to get back in the swing of things. We haven't played in a day, where Seward is coming in on fire.
I think early on it's going to be good for them, but later as we get going, because it is 90-plus degrees out here,
right,
I think that could be an effect on them later on, and especially if we go to a second game today, that's where it's really going to show their fatigue. I'm hoping we don't get to a second game, but the day's rest helped us.
That's the one thing we didn't mention. First pitch, 95 degrees and sunny here at Sam Crawford Field. Wind blowing, kind of coming out of the south, but it's kind of moving in all directions. You look at the flag, it doesn't know which way to blow.
Looks like
out
it's
there.
coming more in on us.
Yep.
And there's strike 3.
Perfect pitch from Jesse Stebbing. Strike 3 called. So for Seward, it's 2 hits, no walks, 1 run, and 1 left on. To the bottom of the first we go. They lead it 1-0 on Saunders County Online.
Wahoo State Bank gives you the home team advantage. From the beginning of your financial experience with Penny Partners, Kids Club with Richie Rover, to student checking for those age 15 through 25, offering a variety of benefits that make banking easy when you're home or away, or if you're looking to finance the future home. Wahoo State Bank has the home team to work with you through life. Member FDIC. Rivalry Apparel Headquarters, your favorite game day shop, offers apparel for your favorite local teams and schools. Shop Rivalry online at rivalryapparel.com or stop by and say hi to the Rivalry team in downtown Wahoo at 535 North Linden Street. Our shop hours are Tuesdays and Thursdays 10 to 6, Wednesdays and Fridays 10 to 5, and Saturdays 9 to noon. Need custom apparel for your team or business? Give us a call, 402-870-0780. The team at Rivalry want to help you have a winning season. We are your biggest fan.
The outcome of a legal case can have long-lasting ramifications on your finances, quality of life, and community standing. Choosing the right law firm to represent your interests and your rights is of the utmost importance. The law offices of Brome, Lindell, Freeman County, and Gloucester traces its history of providing legal services to residents of eastern Nebraska back to 1893. So give us a call at 402-443-3225 or stop into our office in downtown Wahoo, Nebraska today. Austin McNorton and Patrick Nagel back here with you on Saunders County Online as we go to the bottom of the first. Seward leads it 1-0 thanks to 2 hits. As we are here in the championship game of this Nebraska American Legion area tournament, the 3-seeded Wahoo State Bank Reds coming to this game 3-0. Seward, the 1 loss is to the Reds, and that was back on Saturday night where Wahoo won 4-0. So, due up first is Connor Booth, the center fielder, and he skies it into straightaway right, deep, but Taylor is there, and there's 1 away, as it's Finn Hochstein out there on the mound for Seward. And Patrick, what's the word on this ace for the team in black and green?
He's got a really strong arm. He's upper 80s, almost hitting 90 on his fastball is what I've been told from my son. And I don't know where he's going, but he's going to play college baseball somewhere.
He pitched against Wahoo on Saturday and was scoreless against us. It was the bullpen that gave up the loss because, well, frankly, I think Seward wanted to use him in a championship day like today.
Yeah, they were playing for the championship. Figured their guy behind them was going to be enough to maybe hold on and win.
This is slow rolled over to short. Luce has trouble with it, and Sam Markson beats it out easily on the E6. So Seward, an early mistake, and Wahoo has a base runner with 1 away. We talked to manager for the Reds, Nick Milliken, before this game got started this afternoon, and he said the key for them against this Seward team coming into today was to just try and get on base by any means necessary. Work the pitch count, see lots of pitches, get ahead, all those kind of things that they talk about, and just get on base by any means. Work the pitch count up on him, get him fatigued in this hot summer day, and then on your side of things, just throw strikes and let the defense win you the ball game. How much easier is that said than done, though?
Yeah, these guys are seeing the ball coming, and they all want to hit the ball and try to do everything they can by themselves. But they got to remember it's a team game. They got to do what the coach is asking, because, like I said, if you can run his count up early and get him out of here, it helps, because you get to the bullpen. That's when we have our best opportunity.
Another pickoff play back over to first, so Finn is pretty worried about Sam Markson over there at first, as the Seward defense looks like this. It's Hain out in left, Perry in center, Taylor in right, already called his name, Ernesti over there at third, Luce at short, Suckup at second, Herring at first, Hochstein on the mound, and Gardner is in the catcher's gear behind home plate. So there's a runner at first and one away here for the Reds in the bottom of the first, as it's Eli Johnston, the lefty first baseman, in the batter's box, and he's behind in the count 0-2 after a couple of foul balls. Another decent lead for Markson over there, and he gets picked off again, and he's back safely again. You know, I wish they would adopt the MLB rule where you can only throw over there a couple of times.
Yeah, maybe 3 for Legion, I think would be fine, and if you throw it over again, take the base.
Absolutely. I think they should do that in college, too. There's so many pickoff attempts in the college game, too, and a swing and a miss on Eli Johnson. And he goes down on 3 strikes, and that brings the second baseman, Cody Hesser, into the batter's box.
You know, everybody complains about the length of a game. Well, when you got a guy throwing over to first base,
You're right, yeah.
5 times per batter because he's trying to keep a guy on, just like there's another one. That's his 4th time that he's thrown over to first. If we can limit him, it speeds the game up.
Cody Hesser, the second baseman in the right-hand batter's box for Wahoo State Bank. He's had a good area tournament so far, and one of the young players on this team, but definitely a pretty critical part of the team as well, wouldn't you say?
Oh, yeah. He's good right side on the infield there, second or first base as needed, and getting his base hits when he gets them.
So he comes on with a runner at first and 2 outs now, after Sam Markson is there on the E6 over there at first. And the pitch is high and catches that top right corner. And that's the thing we've seen so far about Mr. Finn Hochstein, is just the variety of pitches he has. But not only that, he doesn't miss his spots very often.
No, he's pretty close. Another pickoff attempt, sandbag, just fine.
But he just is so consistent about mixing up pitches at the right time and then being able to locate them just as well, too. Good crowd here as well. And this pitch is absolutely crushed, but sent right to left. Hain didn't even have to move, and that ends the inning. So for the Reds, it's no hits, no walks, no runs, and 1 left on as we go to inning number 2. Seward leads at 1-0 on Saunders County Online.
Wahoo State Bank gives you the home team advantage. From the beginning of your financial experience with Penny Partners, Kids Club with Richie Rover, to student checking for those age 15 through 25, offering a variety of benefits that make banking easy when you're home or away, or if you're looking to finance the future home. Wahoo State Bank has the home team to work with you through life. Member FDIC.
At Anchor Insurance, we know your personal life and business needs the right management and insurance to succeed and grow. Give Eric E.J. Hancock a call at 402-858-0557 or stop into his office at 136 East 5th Street in downtown Wahoo, Nebraska today for all of your insurance needs.
Hot Oil and Propane is continuing to be family run and owned for 60 years. OOP Inc. is your Wahoo supplier for gas, diesel, propane, oil, grease, and products for your yard and acreage, including seed, fertilizer, and sprays to help keep your lawn and pastures beautiful. Find them online at oopinkwahoo.com, call 402-443-3563, or stop by 3288 Ponderosa Drive. OOP Inc. serving for 60 years thanks to you.
Welcome back to Sam Crawford Field in downtown Wahoo, Nebraska. Barehand play by Jace Kaminsky, and a great throw from corner to corner on pitch number 1 of inning number 2. It's a ground out by Carter Ernesti, and there's one away.
That was a beautiful thing to see, grabbing it barehanded. He slipped up a little bit, so he grabbed it on the hop one-banded. And beautiful throw and stretch over there at first.
Yeah, you said it, Patrick. I mean, it was really the only thing that Jace could do because he kind of stumbled when it was chopped over to him. So he kind of stepped backwards, and really the only thing he could do was barehand it, and fires it to Eli. And on the second pitch, it's snagged by Johnson. 2 pitches, 2 outs. Well, I know we're just in inning number 2, but you can instantly tell the different approaches from these two teams. Seward is coming out. I mean, in their first batter, Reggie Suckup, 1 pitch, roped it into center field, and then he scored a run. And now here in inning number 2, it's 2 pitches and 2 groundouts, whereas Wahoo, they saw a lot of pitches from Hochstein out there on the mound. So you can definitely tell the approach of, we're coming out swinging. If it's in the zone, we're swinging at it. And for Wahoo, we're taking all the way. Kind of interesting that way, how you can instantly tell the different plate approaches from these two teams.
And I think it has to do with their 15-0 last night against York. They just got so much confidence in their bat right now. They're
right.
willing to let it ride till the team stops them.
Absolutely right. And here's the right fielder now, Carl Taylor, standing in the batter's box with 2 away. And that pitch just misses. It was the 6, 7, 8 hitters here in this inning. So Ernesti grounds out to Kaminsky on a bare hand, and Riley Hain grounds out to Johnson on a great pick behind the first base bag. And a swing and a miss on Carl Taylor. So it's 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody on, and 2 outs here in the top of the second. Wahoo trying to go quickly, and here's the pitch. Inside, just missed, and they always say if you can get a quick 3 up, 3 down inning, that can just instantly lead into momentum when you go into the batter's box.
Yeah, the batters for our team could be alive if we get this out here on this pitch.
The 3-2 just missed. Is that ball 4? Yeah.
That was ball 4. That's what I mean. But, I mean, we've seen that guy call a strike there before, and so it's a good spot to put it. Might have missed it by about a half an inch.
Yep. So it does bring batter number 9 into the batter's box, and that is the center fielder Kyle Perry. And the right-hander in the bright orange bat now comes on with a runner at first and 2 outs. Jesse Stebbing out there on the mound. And this is popped up. The wind will push that really far towards the Seward dugout, and Eli Johnson ran out of room just off your screen to the right there. And you know, Patrick, that will be a big factor today.
Yes, this
is
one's
for
coming
any
in.
outfielder, that wind is definitely coming in towards home plate and towards the first base side. So anything popped up in the air, you know is going to die immediately.
That's why I don't think they're as deep as they normally would be in this situation.
Right.
Because it's going to be a miraculous hit to get it over their head.
The wind really strong now, and this is popped up. And it goes pretty deep despite the wind to left, but Alex Borchers stays with it, and that ends the side. So it's no hits, 1 walk, no runs, and 1 left on for Seward. To the bottom of the segment we go. They lead it 1-0 on Saunders County Online.
Wahoo State Bank gives you the home team advantage. From the beginning of your financial experience with Penny Partners, Kids Club with Richie Rover, to student checking for those age 15 through 25, offering a variety of benefits that make banking easy when you're home or away, or if you're looking to finance the future home. Wahoo State Bank has the home team to work
Green Home
with.
Happy from the Wahoo DQ. We have a large variety of ice cream cakes for any occasion, made with vanilla and chocolate soft serve and filled with hot fudge and cake crunch. Grab-and-go cakes are available for last-minute parties, or call ahead and have one specifically designed for you. We also keep boxes of Dilly and Buster bars, which are great for keeping in your freezer, at home, and snacking on throughout the week. Stop into the Wahoo DQ today for your cake and novelty needs. The Wahoo DQ is located at 1122 North Chestnut Street in Wahoo. Welcome to the bottom of the second here at Sam Crawford Field in downtown Wahoo, Nebraska. Austin McNorton, Patrick Nagel here with you as your Wahoo State Bank Reds are looking for an area championship game and a berth to the state championship game in Holdridge next weekend. Swing and a miss. It's the 5, 6, 7 batters here for the Reds in the bottom of the second as they trail 1-0 to this Seward squad. As this is popped up and the wind instantly pushes it, fouling out of play. But a good inning there in the top of the second for Jesse Stebbing. And Patrick, you expect Wahoo to be just as patient and try and work the pitch count up on Hochstein as well, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, you got to get 5, 6 pitches per batter here. Foul them off. You get 2 strikes, keep fouling them off and battle.
2 balls, 2 strikes, and this is sent into center. The wind doesn't knock that down. Perry makes the catch, and there's 1 away. That'll bring up the shortstop, Carson Sabatka. He's had a pretty good area tournament as well, as he got moved down in the lineup. Now batting 6th for Wahoo State Bank, and do you feel like that's helped him?
I think it has a little bit. It's taken some of the pressure to be one of the first guys getting on base there. I mean, you saw, was it Saturday?
And boy, that was hit
would have been a
really
base hit if it didn't
hard.
hit the glove. That was a base hit all day long if it doesn't hit the Hochstein's glove there.
So Hochstein robs Carson Sabatka there, and there's 2 away.
Because one of the games Carson was I think it was Friday night. He was 2 for 3, a couple base hits, and scored a couple runs there. So, I mean, just trying to find a place to put your batters to make sure you have consistent bat throughout the lineup. Because that's one thing. I think we do have good bats, and it's every part of the lineup. So you've seen some teams, they get down there in that 7, 8, 9, and those guys are always striking out, and you get to our 7, 8, 9, and they're still getting base hits.
Absolutely. So. And I can tell you from, I know it's just we broadcasted the junior state tournament, and the teams that advanced in that tournament and ended up winning it all, the bottom of the order was the ones that ended up winning a lot of the games for them. So once it comes into the postseason, those 7, 8, 9 guys become so valuable.
Well, in that Wahoo Blues, the Pharmacy Blues, I think they would have been able to make it, but they had quite a few players that were that went on a mission trip for their church, and it's something that happens once every 3 years for them, and they were wanting to go, and it just happened to be when their area tournament was going on. And I think if they would have been around, it might have been a different story where Wahoo would have made it to that state tournament.
So a 3-up, 3-down inning for Finn Hochstein, and we'll go to the third. Seward leads at 1-0 on Saunders County Online, and we'll be back in a moment.
Wahoo State Bank gives you the home team advantage. From the beginning of your financial experience with Penny Partners Kids Club with Richie Rover, to student checking for those age 15 through 25, offering a variety of benefits that make banking easy when you're home or away, or if you're looking to finance the future home. Wahoo State Bank has the home team to work with you through life. Member FDIC.
Marine home happy from the Wahoo DQ. We have a large variety of ice cream cakes for any occasion, made with vanilla and chocolate soft serve and filled with hot fudge and cake crunch. Grab and go cakes are available for last minute parties, or call ahead and have one specifically designed for you. We also keep boxes of Dilly and Buster bars, which are great for keeping in your freezer, at home, and snacking on throughout the week. Stop into the Wahoo DQ today for your cake and novelty needs. The Wahoo DQ is located at 1122 North Chestnut Street in Wahoo. To any number 3 we go on Saunders County Online. Austin McNorton, Patrick Nagel here with you in downtown Wahoo, Nebraska at Sam Crawford Field, the site of this 2024 Nebraska American Legion Class B Seniors Area. Winner will make it to the state tournament in Holdridge next weekend, right? Is that next weekend?
This Saturday.
Starts this Saturday.
Starts
okay.
Saturday, so you get a
Not
couple
much
days off.
rest,
You get
yeah.
3 days off, and then you're starting the tournament. So, and that's the other thing. How far does Seward want to take Hochstein today? Because if they pitch him more, 75 plus pitches, he won't be able to pitch for him on Saturday if they even win.
Yeah, you'd have to wait until day 2. This is driven out to straightaway center. Connor Booth under it makes the catch. 1 up, 1 down for Seward here in the top of the 3rd.
And the biggest thing at the state tournament is you want to win day 1.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. Your route becomes so much easier. So here's the second baseman, Braden Herring, into the batter's box, looking for his first official at-bat as he had the RBI sac fly in inning number 1 when he brought in Reggie Suckup over from third with his drive into center field. And his first pitch is in there for a strike. And we talked to head coach Milliken before this game got started, and he said the key for Jesse Stebbing was to just put the ball over the plate and let your good defense behind you work. And I know he just threw a ball there, but he struck out 2, but other than that, it's been the defense that has been making plays behind him.
Yeah, if we didn't have that one error there on that first bat, this game's 0-0.
And this has popped up, and the wind will push that towards the State Bank dugout, and Nagel makes the catch. Just off your screen to the left, I thought he was going to run out of room. You and I thought off the bat that was coming to us.
I thought that was out of the park.
The wind tried pushing it away, but it stayed in play just long enough. Isaiah stays with it, makes the catch, 2 up, 2 down.
And that's another, it's helping Jesse's pitch count stay down. Making those catches in foul territory are huge for a pitcher to keep his arm.
Pitcher on pitcher now as Hochstein steps into the righty box. He's 1 for 1 with a single back in inning number 1, and then he was left stranded at third in that inning when Stebbing had him over at third and then got back-to-back looking Ks on Colton Luce and Cale Gardner. This pitch skips way in on the dirt. How tough of a play is that, though? Looking up into the sun, you know the wind's going to send you towards the fence. I mean, he made that look routine when it certainly was not.
No, and you're looking up and you got a white ball with the white clouds behind it.
This is sent into the gap towards the wall, and on the run, Connor Booth makes the catch in the alley to end the side. 3 up, 3 down for the first time for Jesse Stebbing. We go to the bottom of the 3rd. Can that create some momentum for the Reds offense when we come back on Saunders County Online? At Anchor Insurance, we know your personal life and business needs the right management and insurance to succeed and grow. Give Eric E.J. Hancock a call at 402-858-0557 or stop into his office at 136 East 5th Street in downtown Wahoo, Nebraska today for all of your insurance needs.
Rivalry Apparel Headquarters, your favorite game day shop, offers apparel for your favorite local teams and schools. Shop Rivalry online at rivalryapparel.com or stop by and say hi to the Rivalry team in downtown Wahoo at 535 North Linden Street. Our shop hours are Tuesdays and Thursdays 10 to 6, Wednesdays and Fridays 10 to 5, and Saturdays 9 to noon. Need custom apparel for your team or business? Give us a call, 402-870-0780. The team at Rivalry want to help you have a winning season. We are your biggest fan.
Welcome back to Sam Crawford Field in downtown Wahoo, Nebraska. Austin McNorton, Patrick Nagel here with you on Saunders County Online for this 2024 Nebraska American Legion Class B Senior Area number 4. It's the championship game. 2 teams are left. The 2-seeded black and green team of Seward and your 3-seeded host site, the Wahoo State Bank Reds. Seward leads at 1-0 as we go to the bottom of the third and due up for the Reds are their 8-9-1 hitters. The designated hitter, Alex Berry, stepping into the batter's box as Jesse Stebbing not batting today. Trying to just throw off the rhythm of the ace pitcher for the Seward squad, Finn Hochstein, who's rolling right now. He has sat 5 Reds down in a row, and really 6 in a row, or 7 in a row, I should say, if it weren't for Sam Markson reaching on an error. That's been the only base runner today for Wahoo. But just trying to foul off pitches, take pitches, anything you can. It's 1-2 on Alex Berry right now. And you also see sometimes, Patrick, of a batter when a pitcher is this locked into a groove, maybe even step away and call time. And there's a breaking ball in there for a looking K for out number 1. Do you like that strategy at all?
Yeah, I mean, take him out. He's in a groove. He's going quick. He's not taking much time when he gets his call. He's ready to go. So if you're falling behind, I think you do call the time and step out and make him take a breather out there on the mound.
That's the 3rd strikeout of the afternoon for Hochstein. First one he's got looking as he now faces batter number 9, the left fielder Alex Borchers. So far, we talked about how crucial bottom of the order can be when it comes to postseason time. So far, Hochstein, the 7-8 guys, he's struck out both of them. There's a pitch high.
2-1's the count right now.
Thank you. It's so tough to see that scoreboard this time of day.
Yeah, I've got to wait about another hour
Yep.
before that sun really starts setting.
There's a breaking ball in there. The wind continuing to blow back here towards us in the stands. But so far, the outfielders out there have had no trouble with it, and there's a way to get on. Take one in the back. 1 on with 1 out on the first hit batter of the afternoon for either team.
And the one thing that I would have liked to hear is if he would have ducked out of the way, what his mom would have been saying over there to tell him to wear it. Base runner is a base runner right now.
So a big base runner there for the Reds, and it now brings up the top of the order. Booth, Markson, at the very minimum, will get an at-bat. With a runner at first and 1 away. Second base runner of the day for the Reds, as Markson reached on an error in inning number 1 and was left there. And that's been it so far. But if nothing else, now you're just continuing to work up that pitch count, just like head coach Milliken said before the game started. Just try and get him fatigued and work it up. This is into the hole on the left side, off the lip of the grass. Holding at second will be Borchers, but the leadoff man, Connor Booth, breaks up the no-no, and there's 2 on with 1 away.
Let's go, Sam. Come on, kid.
And this is a kid here, Sam Markson, on Saturday, or was it? I think it was Sunday against York. He went 4 for 4.
Yep, he did.
And so, I mean, He's got a pretty hot bat, and let's see if he can keep it going.
And he had a hard hit ball over to short that Luce couldn't handle, and that's why he got on the first time. So he's 0 for 1, but he's gotten on base. A pickoff play back to second. That was honestly a lot closer than I think Alex Borchers expected it to be. For a moment, it looked like he didn't expect Finn to make the throw.
Yeah, I don't think he thought the second baseman was really coming to cover. He thought it was just more of a, I'll look at you and not throw it.
Exactly. So here's the first pitch of the at-bat, and it's in there for strike one. But the tying run stands at second for the Reds with only one out. For batters 2 and 3 in the lineup. Markson takes that pitch as well in the exact same spot and falls behind quickly, 0-2. That's a tough breaking ball to read because we've seen it stay high a couple times and we've seen it break down low a couple times as well.
And I think that same breaking ball is the one that went in on Alex. So
this is hit slowly to third. I don't know if he missed. Yeah, I was going to say, I think he missed the tag.
But he got him out at first. Missed the tag, got him at first.
So Ernesti tried laying the tag down on Alex Borchers. He missed, but still was able to fire over to first and get Sam Markson out. But that's a productive at-bat for Sam Markson as both the runners are in scoring position now with 2 outs. So Connor Booth stands at second, and the tying run for the Reds stands at third with 2 away. Big at-bat here early for Eli Johnston.
Yeah, this will be a big one. Help the team here, even if you only get 1 out of it.
Eli's 0 for 1 with a strikeout swinging back in inning number 1. Runner at third is Alex Borchers. He was hit by a pitch. Johnston, he sends it into shallow left. This is trouble, and it is caught on the line, on the slide by Hain to end the inning and keep the Seward lead. So it's 1 hit, no walks, no runs, and 2 left on for the Reds. As we go to inning number 4, Seward holds the lead 1-0 on Saunders County Online.
Stop at First Bank of Nebraska to get our new Wahoo Warrior branded debit card. Every transaction gives back to Wahoo Public Schools. All you need is a First Bank of Nebraska checking account and ask for the Warrior card. For more information, go to firstbankne.com. First Bank of Nebraska, serving our communities, investing in you. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
To inning number 4 we go. Seward robs the Reds of at least a run with a diving catch by the left fielder Hain as one pitch hit over to Kaminsky, fires it to first. Johnston kept his foot on the bag and another one-pitch ground out to Jace Kaminsky on the hot corner, and there's 1 away for Seward in inning number 4. Boy.
What a stretch over at first. We're going to miss that over there next year when after he's graduated. He's going to Northeast Community College to play baseball. Eli is, and so
he makes it look so routine on plays like that and using his length to his advantage. Going up high for that one, and somehow he keeps his foot on the bag. I mean, he basically jumped in the air and his foot was still on the ground. That's impressive.
Yeah. And, I mean, with his pitching and first base, that is going to be something that is really missed out there on the field next year.
He was the one that got the 4-0 win against this Seward team on Saturday night. The first time these teams met, and that's the only loss for Seward here in this tournament. They've worked their way since through the losers bracket. They defeated Valparaiso on Sunday 8-7 in 9 innings. And then last night, dominated the number 1 seed 15-0 in York. Pitch inside, just a little too far inside on the catcher, Cale Gardner. He's 0 for 1 with a looking K on Jesse Stebbing to end of the top of the first inning. Here's a pitch, low and away. And the count moves to 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, and nobody on. Stebbing has sat 5 batters down in a row. There's strike 3 looking on the, I gotta admit, that was pretty far inside, but Gardner has struck out twice looking now, and there's 2 away. That pitch was pretty far inside on him, and honestly, I don't know what, even if he swings at that, what's he able to do with it?
Dribble it down to first
Yeah,
base.
I mean, that was I guess we're going to call it what it is in the stat book. That's a really good pitch from Jesse Stebbing. And there's 2 outs, as Jesse has now 3 strikeouts on the day. Breaking ball misses high on the third baseman, Carter Ernesti. Stebbing is sat 6 down in a row. And this pitch is roped over to third and takes a crazy bounce up and over the shoulder of Kaminsky. That's such a tough play. It looked like it bounced in a divot in the grass.
Unless it hit right at the edge of the grass and the dirt, and call that the Crawford hop, and that one got us. Usually it doesn't get us, and it gets the visiting team, not our home
The
team.
Crawford hop. Well, that is an unfortunate bounce for Kaminsky. It might have even clipped him, too.
It might have got him in the face, I think, and that's why they're all looking at him to make sure he's good.
They're going to call that an infield single, and I would agree.
That was a pretty hard hit. If he would have made the stop and made the throw, it would have been an excellent.
Yeah, I mean, that would have been ridiculous. But he's already made a couple of nice plays today. But there's 1 on with 2 outs now for Seward on their 3rd hit of the afternoon. And it brings up the left fielder and the guy who ended that 3rd inning and prevented Wahoo from tying or taking the lead. It's Riley Hain, the left fielder, who made the diving catch to end inning number 3 and keep the 1-0 lead. First pitch fouled off behind home plate, 0-1. Riley is 0 for 1 as he grounded out on a hard hit 1 pitch to Eli Johnston, who stepped on the bag himself when it was 2 pitches and 2 outs to start out inning number 2 for Seward. So this is just the 3rd pitch he's seen, and he sends one over the head of Carson Sabatka into left field. Back-to-back base knocks for Seward, trying to have a little 2-out rally here.
Just over the outstretched arm of Carson there.
And we've seen Carson make some of those catches before this summer. Not able to that time. And here is the right fielder, Carl Taylor. He walked and was left over at first back in inning number 2. The other game that we got our eyes pointed to here on Saunders County Online, for everyone tuning in, on BSDN Live, Blair is taking on Waterloo Valley, the other 2 teams that we cover in that area final. Blair is the undefeated team, 1 seed. Waterloo Valley is the 3 seed who has lost once. It's a 5-4 game. Blair in the lead in the top of the 4th. Trying to hold on there and not go to a second game and get to Holdridge. Wahoo trying to do the same here. Trying to not go to game number 2, but they're in the deficit here, 1-0. And Seward trying to add on more to that lead with 2 on and 2 outs here in the top of the 4th. On Jesse Stebbing facing batter number 8, Carl Taylor. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 on, 2 outs. Wind blowing. This is an inside. Kaminsky takes it over to third himself to end the side. So for Seward, it's 2 hits, no walks, no runs, and 2 left on as we go to the bottom of the 4th. They lead it 1-0 over your Reds on Saunders County Online, and we'll be right back after this.
At Medicine Man Pharmacy, we aspire to be the pharmacy provider confidently chosen by our clients for their family's everyday health needs because of our expertise, integrity, and honestly, consistently exceeding their expectations. Reliability, bright spot, value, integrity, community building, and so much more can be found at Medicine Man Pharmacy of Wahoo.
Hot Oil and Propane is continuing to be family run and owned for 60 years. OOP Inc. is your Wahoo supplier for gas, diesel, propane, oil, grease, and products for your yard and acreage, including seed, fertilizer, and sprays to help keep your lawn and pastures beautiful. Find them online at oopinkwahoo.com, call 402-443-3563, or stop by 3288 Ponderosa Drive. OOP Inc. serving for 60 years thanks to you.
To the bottom of the 4th we go right here on Saunders County Online. Austin McNorton, Patrick Nagel here with you as Seward leads your Reds 1-0. But Jesse Stebbing doing a good job there in the top of the 4th. He gave up 2 hits but left them both stranded. As due up for the Reds are their 4, 5, 6 batters, and that brings Cody Hesser into the batter's box to start things off. First pitch is smoked over to short. Loose is there, fires it to first. A 1-pitch ground out, and Patrick, that's exactly what head coach Milliken said to avoid against a really good pitcher like this.
Yeah, you can't let him get you on the first pitch and do a ground out. Gotta work the count. Foul off some pitches, but don't hit a ground ball first pitch.
And here's Isaiah Nagel now stepping up. He's 0 for 1 as he started out the bottom of the 2nd with a deep fly out to center field. And this pitch is high and inside, and he ducks out of the way. A great crowd here as expected for this area championship game. Seward trying to play a game number 2. Wahoo trying to win it and go to Holdridge this weekend. Loose again fires it to first in time. And there's 2 ground outs to the shortstop here in the bottom of the 4th. A quick bottom of the 4th here as we now go to the shortstop, Carson Sabatka. Carson, he was robbed of a base hit back in inning number 2 as he had one of the hardest hit balls for the Reds today. A rope right back up the middle that Hochstein got a glove down on and threw it over to first in time. But there's a pitch high. As Wahoo, they had their first hit back in the last inning from Connor Booth, but they left a runner at 2nd and 3rd. Now this is a slow roller to 3rd. Ernesti will fire it to first in time. A very quick and efficient inning there for Finn Hochstein. Not what the doctor ordered for the Reds at all. As we go to the 5th, they lead it 1-0 on Saunders County Online, and we'll be right back after this.
South Haven Living Center in Wahoo is a proud sponsor of this broadcast. Recognized as a great place to work, the folks at South Haven know the importance of teamwork and the reward that comes from serving older adults. If you're looking for senior care or a rewarding career with a Nebraska-based company, give them a call or check them out online, southhaven-wahoo.com. Wahoo State Bank gives you the home team advantage. From the beginning of your financial experience with Penny Partners, Kids Club with Richie Rover, to student checking for those age 15 through 25, offering a variety of benefits that make banking easy when you're home or away, or if you're looking to finance the future home. Wahoo State Bank has the home team to work with you through life. Member FDIC.
Austin McNorton and Patrick Nagel back here with you on Saunders County Online. And as we're here with the sun shining on this Tuesday evening in downtown Wahoo, Nebraska at Sam Crawford Field, the site of this 2024 Nebraska American Legion Class B Seniors Area number 4. It's the championship game. Your 3-seeded Wahoo State Bank Reds, undefeated, 3-0, taking on now the 3-1 Seward team, who is the 2-seed coming into this area, and it's a leadoff single for the 9-hole man Kyle Perry. The center fielder sends one into center field, a leadoff base hit and a leadoff base runner for Seward here in the top of the 5th.
I was going to say, on that first pitch, it was another one that looked like it could be inside, but he called a strike. So the umpire likes that inside call for these guys. So if they can hit the spot, it makes it tough on a batter to put a ball anywhere really good because he's turning on it so close to him.
Bunt showed, and it's fouled off. We appreciate everyone tuning in on Saunders County Online. There in that live chat feature, let us know where you're watching from, who you're rooting for. We can shout out players, all of those kind of good details here are part of our broadcast, and we appreciate all the sponsors you see in the bottom right corner of your screen, too. They're the ones who make this thing happen. The Reds trying to get back to the state tournament for their seniors for the first time since hosting, right?
No, the senior team last year, they went to Pierce.
Okay, last year, okay.
The senior team went to Pierce last year. The juniors hosted 2 years ago here in Wahoo.
Right.
So half the players on this team made up that team.
So how beneficial is that to have that state experience already under your belt a little bit? As this is sent into center field, Booth is under it this time. He calls off Borchers, and there's one away.
It's a real good to have that state experience because you understand how the tournament's working with if you win Saturday and Sunday and how it works. Like I was telling you, if you can win your first 3 games, that first day one's critical. You got to win day one.
Yes.
And that's why I don't know, what does Seward want to do with their best pitcher? Are they going to take him to 75? And I think he can pitch to 75, and then he's able to come back.
And a pickoff play goes over the head of Johnson, and that's huge. It allows a runner to go into scoring position now in Kyler Perry with only 1 out. So a mistake there for the Reds on a pickoff play. And now Seward looking to double their lead as they have a runner at second with only 1 out for batter number 2, Braden Herring, who's 0 for 1 with a fly out behind home plate to Isaiah Nagel, and then he had an RBI, the 1 run batted in for Seward on a sac fly to center in the first inning. Stebbings' pitch is just a little bit high. But yeah, that state tournament is so interesting because day number 1 is so critical to win because your route becomes just so much significantly easier in terms of winning a state title or not, based on how the bracket format is laid out. There's one right down the center.
Unless your team's got 5 good arms, it's going to be tough to lose the first day and come back.
1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, and a runner at second. But yeah,
you can make it back to the championship game, but you've used every arm you've got to get there. And what do you have left to beat the team twice?
Exactly. We broadcasted the juniors state tournament, and ETC Mount Michael, they lost in game number 1 and had to work their way all the way through the losers bracket to make it to the championship game. And in that championship game, they lost 10-0 because they did not have anybody left in their arsenal arm-wise.
And that's why it's critical to win day 1.
And this is a hard hit ball over to second. Cody Hesser with a routine ground out. 2 outs, and now a runner at third as Perry moves over there.
All right, we got pitcher on pitcher again here. Let's see which pitcher's going to help himself out.
Hochstein is 1 for 2. He had a single in inning number 1 and was left over at third, and then he had a fly out to center field that ended the top of the third.
Chosen to walk Finn to first.
Okay.
That way, any ground ball gives you not a double play, but you got an easy out at second if it's a ground ball to the middle infield there. Or plus the guy that's coming up, I don't know what his bat, he struck out and then he grounded out. So,
yep.
Finn does have a pretty hot bat.
So for Seward, they put runners on the corners now with 2 away. Looking to add on to their 1-0 lead is Colton Luce, the shortstop. Colton, like Patrick just said, he struck out looking back in inning number 1, and he grounded out to Jace Kaminsky. And this is hit over to Sabatka. He'll fire it to second. He got him, Cody Hesser. Boy, that was a close play for the force out, but the intentional walk was a genius move by Nick Milliken to end the side. So for Seward in that inning, it's 1 hit, 1 walk, no runs, and how many was left on there?
Would have been 1.
Okay, yeah.
Well, because I don't know if you count the batter,
Right.
it doesn't count getting on, and we got the lead, the second runner, so that we had the guy on third.
A big out there for Jesse Stebbing and company. Bottom of the 5th we go. Seward still leads at 1-0 in this defensive battle when we come back on Saunders County Online.
Wahoo State Bank gives you the home team advantage. From the beginning of your financial experience with Penny Partners, Kids Club with Richie Rover, to student checking for those age 15 through 25, offering a variety of benefits that make banking easy when you're home or away, or if you're looking to finance the future home. Wahoo State Bank has the home team to work with you through life. Member FDIC.
We just need to do better on offense here.
Welcome back to Sam Crawford Field in downtown Wahoo, Nebraska. Austin McNorton, Patrick Nagel back here with you in the bottom of the 5th as Seward leads your Wahoo State Bank Reds by a score of 1-0. It's the 7-8-9 batters due up here for the Reds, and that brings the third baseman righty, Jace Kaminsky, in. He's 0 for 1 with a swinging strikeout to end the second inning. And this is a chopper over Hochstein's head and into center field.
There you go.
A leadoff single for Jace Kaminsky in the bottom of the order coming through for the Reds. Exactly what you could have drawn up there. A leadoff single, just the second hit of the afternoon for Wahoo. And we now go to the DH, Alex Berry, who's 0 for 1 with a looking strikeout to start out the bottom of the 3rd. But Kaminsky gets on, and so far, what we've seen, yep, you knew it. Finn Hochstein does not like when there's runners on base. He has, each time that Wahoo has gotten a base runner, it becomes his number 1 priority of trying to pick off plays. And
He almost got him on that one.
I know we already kind of whined about it earlier, but I hate it. I hate all the pickoff plays. Like, it's just, why? Why do we do it so much? That time it almost got him. But Jace is too smart of a baseball player to get out in a situation like this. First pitch of the at-bat is a bunt and in and out of the glove of Gardner. It's a fair ball. And going to third. What a play! Alex Berry gets on with the bunt that goes in and out of the glove of Gardner, the catcher. And Kaminsky goes all the way to third with nobody out.
Now if Alex Berry can just put one in the elevator to the outfield here.
What a turn of events there for Wahoo State Bank. A bunt that looks like it was going to be an out. Next thing you know, it's out of the glove of Gardner, lands fair, and Jace Kaminsky goes first to third with nobody out. And did they call that an error or a hit? I don't know what you call that.
I don't know, that it was in play, and the catcher tried to make a diving catch.
That's a really tough call.
I'll tell you, Milliken and them put it down as an error.
Okay, so we'll say E2 for Alex Berry over there at first, and here is the left fielder, Alex Borcher, standing in. He was hit by a pitch his first time up and left stranded at third back in inning number 3. There's a nice bunt up the middle, in and out of the glove of Hochstein. He does fire it to first, but he's safe. The Reds have the bases loaded. A mistake by Hochstein, a rare one. It went in and out of his glove, and the throw was a little bit off. The Reds have the bases loaded and nobody out.
And then you got Connor Booth coming to the plate here, and he, as long as he doesn't try to kill it, just swing the bat to the ball, he's got the power just by swinging normal to put it to the outfield to tie this thing up.
A couple of critical errors for Seward here in this bottom of the 5th, and the first pitch is way low on Gardner, but he blocked it. So that is their third error of the game, and Wahoo has the bases loaded with nobody out. Alex Berry is at second after he reached on a bunt that went in and out of the glove of Gardner, and then Alex Borcher stands at first as he laid a bunt down, and Finn Hochstein couldn't glove it cleanly for his error. Jace Kaminsky stands at third as he had the leadoff single that chopped over the head of Hochstein on the mound into center field. The Reds have the bases loaded with their top of the order coming up. Here is Connor Booth, 1 for 2 already, with a single in the third inning. He was left stranded at third, and then he flew out to right field in inning number 1. But Patrick, what did we say all game long? The bottom of the order is the difference in postseason games. The 7-8-9 gets on. Booth sends it to center field.
Coming home.
Rounding third. Coming home is Alex Berry. The throw is cut off. The Reds have the lead.
Nice 2 RBI single there, Booth.
Just like that, Seward blinks, and Wahoo has taken the lead on Connor Booth's 2 RBI single.
And you know what I say to do on this play right here? Sam Markson can lay down a great bunt, and you still get 2 guys in the scoring position again. I think you do another bunt here with no outs, runners on first and second. Force them to make a great play by throwing it to first here, because the first baseman is going to be crashing on this one.
Still nobody out, and there's a first pitch strike on Sam Markson. So Jace Kaminsky scored from third. Alex Berry scored from second. Alex Borchers now stands at second, and Connor Booth over there at first, giving the Reds the lead with his 2 RBI single. Sam Markson showed bunt there that time, but it was high and outside for a ball. So I think they're going with that strategy, Patrick.
With a pitcher like Finn, you got to play small ball, because every base runner moving gets you a better chance to get another run.
And there's a strike.
Broke in on him, and he thought it was going to stay high, but it dropped right in there for a strike.
So the corners are coming in for Seward over there at first. Herring has sprinted in on the grass each time, but now he'll play it straight up. Still kind of close to the grass is Ernesti over there at third for Seward. Sam swings away and fouls it off down the third base line. So now Markson just playing defense. As Kaminsky got things started with the leadoff single, Berry reached on the error, Borchers reached on the error, and then Connor Booth drove in 2 with his single into center field. Wahoo State Bank, the 3 seed here in this area, leads the 2 seed again of Seward 2-1 against their ace. It's amazing how just one little mistake, like trying to dive and make a catch on a bunt, and look what happens.
Yeah, and the pitcher, Finn, he seems to be a little bit more struggling here now.
Yeah.
After those 2 errors that got the bases loaded. He's not in the game as he was earlier on.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Markson fighting off a couple of pitches. This is way inside, almost hit him as he had to sidestep out of the way. It's 2-2. I think he was surprised it didn't hit him with how much it started outside. And honestly, almost broke back inside.
Yeah, and that's the thing. He's got that movement where he can bring it. It looks like it's going to hit you, and it turns right over the plate. And these guys are sometimes stepping out looking at that one.
Pickoff play back to second, and Finn didn't have to throw it. And so we'll do the 2-2 again.
He about got Alex the first time because Alex didn't think they were actually going to cover.
Yeah, right. That's a good
last
point.
inning he got out there.
Swing and a miss, and there's a huge out number 1. They always say the first out is always the hardest to get. Seward gets it, and for the Reds now there's 2 on with 1 out.
Now this is another great opportunity because Eli's going to put it down the third base line with a bunt, so the third baseman's going to have to come hard, and it's going to easily allow Borchers to get to third.
And another pickoff play back to second. So the situation now is Alex Borchers at second, Connor Booth at first with 1 out for Eli Johnson, the first baseman for the Reds. Lefty is 0 for 2 with a swinging strikeout and a line out into left, and this gets way away from Gardner, so no need for Johnson to bunt now as both runners are in scoring position for Wahoo. And if you remember, the last time Eli was at the plate, he got robbed of an RBI base hit in the third inning.
They're saying it hit his foot.
Oh.
So if it hit his foot, it's still bases loaded with 1 out.
So the bases are loaded here once again for the Reds. And it all comes up to Cody Hesser, the second baseman.
I don't think Eli wants to take a hit. I think he wants to hit the ball to score some runs. He wants the RBIs. He doesn't want somebody else to get him.
Like I was saying, he was robbed of an RBI. Oh, now they're saying, yep, it didn't hit him. So he'll go back into the batter's box, which, like you said, Patrick, I think he's honestly okay with.
Yeah, I think he wants to swing the bat.
Because back to end the third inning, he was in this spot with 2 outs, where there was a runner at second and third with 2 outs, and he hit a blooper into shallow left that Hain out there in left field dove and made a catch on the foul line to rob him of a base hit, rob him of an RBI, and end the inning. So I think Eli's saying, all right, I already feel pretty confident in this situation once. I just got robbed. What does he do here? He showed bunt, pulled it back. Now that would surprise me.
Well, what's the catcher going to do? Is he going to throw it down to first, or is he going to hold it and let him load the bases? Because Alex is fast enough over there.
That if he threw it to first.
He would go home and possibly get another run here. But now it's a 3-0 count, so Eli's not swinging on anything here.
So what that tells me is that Seward was honestly okay with him getting hit by that pitch also.
Yeah.
They didn't want Eli to swing the bat in that situation either, and now they've set themselves up for a force out at home and a potential double play as well. And
coach is coming to talk to him.
Yep, head coach for Seward and Coach Ramage is coming out there to talk about this situation. What do you think he's saying in this situation, Patrick, on how to attack this? 1 out with the bases loaded, and it's the cleanup guy, Cody Hesser, at the plate.
He's just going to tell his guys, make sure you body it up and try to turn 2. If you can't, throw it home. Make sure you stop a run from getting in there. And also telling his catcher, you got to get anything that's in the dirt, because if anything gets by him, there's a run. And they can't take that chance to not body one up in the dirt.
And by the way, we talked about how valuable walks would be for Wahoo State Bank today. That's only their first walk of the entire day against Hochstein, and really it might have been an intentional walk.
But, I mean, they have run his count up to 64 pitches as of right now. So he's thrown 19 pitches in this inning, and he still has at least 1 maybe 2 batters for sure that he's going to have to face.
Yep.
Unless Cody hits it into a bad spot here. And all we need is Cody to even elevate one, and then we come up with a 3-1 lead.
Yes. So Cody Hesser, the second baseman for the Reds. First pitch is roped into center field and down in front of Perry. Borchers will score from third, and holding at third is Connor Booth. An RBI single for Cody Hesser.
And now we can do it again here. An RBI single, can do another run or two, or even a fly ball, score another one and go up 4-1 on their best pitcher.
So Borchers scores from third. Connor Booth advances to third. Eli Johnson stands at second. Hesser at first for the catcher Isaiah Nagel. Marking the cross down in the dirt and stepping into the right-hand batter's box with 1 out and the bases loaded.
I want him to swing nice and easy.
There's a pitch high. Hesser didn't mess around. He saw a pitch and instantly drove it into center field. So standing at third now is Booth. He's got speed. Johnston at second and Hesser at first.
And you got speed there at second base.
Eli's deceptively fast.
He's big, but he is fast for his size.
And this is sent over to third, stepping on the bag for one, fires it to first, not in time. Nagel beats it out. It's another RBI for the Reds on the ground out, and there's 2 away.
I'll take the RBI fielder's choice all day long to get another run.
So there is... That's the end of the inning, right?
No, that was only...
Oh, okay, that was
out number 2 there
yeah,
at third
that was
base.
out number 2, yeah, because Nagel beat the throw out at first.
He's fast enough to where he'll beat out that throw from within. If he would have thrown to first, he would have had him at first. Then we have second and third. So Ernesti made the right call. Get the lead runner that he could at third. Get the guaranteed out.
So Connor Booth scores from third. Eli Johnson is forced out at third. Hesser moves up to second. Nagel stands at first. There's 2 outs.
Actually, Bo Ashmera went in to run for Isaiah because courtesy for the catcher, so Isaiah can get ready to come back out for the next inning.
It is the 9th batter of the inning. Hard hit ball to short. Loose, lost it. Another Seward error.
Another E6. That's his second of the game.
His second of the game, and for Seward, that is error number 4 for them in this area championship. And that will now be batting around here in this inning as Jace Kaminsky got things started.
What did we talk about early? It was in their favor, having that big game yesterday and not having a day off. And I said that he's going to get to them later in the game. Here we are in the bottom of the 5th, and they're starting to look tired, making mistakes that they weren't making all game.
They really haven't made much of the season. This is hit over to third, and Ernesti will step on the bag to finally stop the bleeding for Seward. But Wahoo State Bank has taken the lead 4-1, needing just 6 more outs for an area championship. We'll be back on Saunders County Online.
Wahoo State Bank gives you the home team advantage. From the beginning of your financial experience with Penny Partners, Kids Club with Richie Rover, to student checking for those age 15 through 25, offering a variety of benefits that make banking easy when you're home or away, or if you're looking to finance the future home. Wahoo State Bank has the home team to work with you through life. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to Sam Crawford Field in downtown Wahoo, Nebraska on Saunders County Online. Austin McNorton, Patrick Nagel back here with you as Wahoo State Bank, they now lead the 2-seeded Seward team 4-1. As this is a hard-hit first pitch ball that goes past Cody Hesser. He'll fire it to first, not in time. So a one-pitch potential out number one turns into a leadoff base runner for Seward on the E4. Just the first error of the day for the Reds, and a leadoff base runner for Seward to start out this sixth.
That was a good snag there by Eli on the bad throw to keep him at first, though.
Yeah, that's a really good point.
Keeps a base runner from being in scoring position right away.
So Seward now finds themselves in a hole for the first time in their bats. Wahoo just needing 6 more outs here on this hot, windy Tuesday evening. 6 more outs to make it to a state tournament this weekend. As it's the third baseman, Carter Ernesti up. He's 1 for 2 today with a single back in inning number 4, and he was forced out at third to end that inning, and then a ground out over to Kaminsky at third. So he's hit it to Jace twice, and that pitch misses high. So, Patrick, what's the approach here for Jesse now, working with a 3-run lead, and you know he's counting down those 6 outs now?
Just keep filling in the zone. Make these guys swing the bat. Make them hit. He just needs to shoot the glove. You got fielders that have been doing it all day. We had an error there on Cody, which is not a big issue. I mean, they still need more base runners to tie this thing up, so no harm, no foul yet.
The 3-0 pitch is right down Broadway, 3-1.
Just keep hitting the glove in the middle of the zone. Like I said, these guys, they want to swing. So
yeah, they've been aggressive all day long, yeah.
And our fielders have been on almost every time, so just keep having faith in your fielders out there.
And this is way low, and there's 2 on for Seward with nobody out after the walk.
But at the same time, if Jesse seems to struggle a little bit, we got other guys out there that can pitch.
Who would probably be next up in that rotation for Wahoo?
Probably Sam Markson out there in right field. Or Carson Shabaka, or Jace. Yeah, I mean, or Cody. I mean, we got 4 guys out there that could pitch. Connor Booth could come in and throw hard if he had to, but I don't think they want to make him throw hard. I think they want to keep him out there because of his speed.
Here's a pitch that's just a little bit high, and it's the left fielder, Riley Hain, in the batter's box. Riley is also 1 for 2 today with a single and a ground out over to first. He was left at second back in inning number 4 after his single. So he comes on representing the tying run for Seward, and a big cut and miss there. As there's 2 on with nobody out, Wahoo State Bank Reds leading 4-1 after trailing 1-0 through 4 innings.
Just keep hitting that zone. Hit the glove.
And this is fouled off over down the first base side, and the count moves to 1-2. Stebbing today has struck out only 3, which tells you, Patrick, that he's just let his defense work behind him.
Yeah, and they've done it more often than not.
And they've made a lot of the right plays, too. We've seen them have a lot of force out, some of those kind of things.
That one's going to be a tough one.
This is into the left center field gap and down in front of Connor Booth. A single, and just like that, Seward has the bases loaded and nobody out. Their 6th hit today.
I think Nick is going to go out and talk with them, calm them down, get them back to throwing the strikes.
So Cale Gardner, he stands at third after reaching on the error. Ernesti stands at second after the walk, and Riley Hain with his second base hit stands at first. Seward now has the tying run on, nobody out, as it's batters number 8 and 9 in the lineup now.
I think he's making a change here, actually.
So it looks like he's sending Jace Kaminsky into the bullpen.
Yeah.
So we'll have a new...
No new pitcher, but I think Quinn Shutt's moving out to second, and Cody's going to move over to third. And Jace went down to the bullpen with Mac to get loose and warmed up and ready to go.
So Hesser stands at third now for the Reds defense.
And Quinn Shutt stands at second. He's number 10, right?
I
believe that was
think
Quinn.
So.
He's not normally on the team, so I don't know his number on this in this lineup yet.
Let's see.
They haven't updated game changer yet.
Number 10 is Quinn Shutt.
Okay. So, yeah, they moved him to second. Cody went to third. Jace is in there warming up to come in and pitch.
They always say the hardest out to get is the first one. Wahoo State Bank trying to do that here and keep everyone standing still. First pitch fouled off on Carl Taylor in the batter's box. Carl is 0 for 1. He reached on a fielder's choice that ended the top of the fourth inning, and then he walked back into inning number 2 and was left over at first. He comes on now with the bases loaded, nobody out, and the tying run standing at third here in the top of the 6th.
Any ground ball, take it home.
This pitch way high and inside. Stebbing just trying to find that strike zone again. One ball, one strike. Stebbing looks, and this one's way high and inside as well. So Stebbing seems to have lost it just a little bit, and I think Milliken realizes it also.
Now he's actually going to go talk to his pitcher. So this is the first time he's visited him this inning, so don't have to make the change quite yet.
So Milligan out there to talk to his right-handed starter today, who has gone 5 complete innings as he's given up 6 hits, 3 walks, 1 run, and all 3 base runners now are his, even though one of them would be an unearned run. After Cale Gardner reached on the E4. The only error today for Wahoo.
Actually, that'd be their second one because the first.
Oh, right. The first error in inning number 1.
On the first play.
Yep. On Connor Booth. That allowed Reggie Suckup to turn a single into a triple and score a run 1 batter later. Here's the pitch from Stebbing, and it looked like Coach fired him up as he throws a perfectly located pitch on the outside of the zone. 2-2.
I mean, a strikeout here is huge.
Trying to keep the bases loaded.
Either a strikeout or an infield fly to get the infield fly rule and move to the next guy. Don't want one elevated here.
Gardner at third, Ernesti at second. Swing and a miss!
That is a big strikeout there for Jesse. He settled down. Now if he can do it again.
A monster K for Jesse Stebbing. Again, Cale Gardner stands at third. He reached on the error. Carter Ernesti stands at second with the walk. Riley Haynes stands over at first with the single. Carl Taylor, the right fielder, batter number 8, just struck out. Here's batter number 9, the center fielder, Kyle Perry. He is 1 for 2 with a single and a fly out to left, and he was left stranded at third back in the top of the 5th. After he led off that inning with a single, and Jesse held him there. Can Jesse do it again?
Looks like they might try. He was trying to show a bunt, so we'll see if he does it again.
Bright orange bat shows a bunt, lays it perfectly down the third base side. Stebbing came to a slide. Really not a great decision there at all. Hesser had it. Stebbing tried firing from his knees, and 2-run score.
Should have just let him get the one.
Stebbing tried coming off the mound into a slide on a play that Cody Hesser probably had, and instead he fired it over to first, and it went way wild of Eli Johnson, and 2-run score for Seward. They've now made it a 1-run game, and the tying run stands at third with still only 1 out. So Cale Gardner scored from third. Carter Ernesti scored from second. Riley Hayne ran first to third, and Kyle Perry stands at first after another Reds error. Of the inning.
Went with the suicide squeeze and scored 2 runs.
Now they have the tying run at third with only 1 out, and that'll be the end of the day for Jesse Stebbing, as Jace Kaminsky will come on to face the top of the order and trying to hold that tying run at third. We'll be back on Saunders County Online in just a moment.
And they made another change also.
Okay.
Alex Berry's now at second. Quinn Shutt is
Wahoo
out.
State Bank gives you the home team advantage. From the beginning of your financial experience with Penny Partners, Kids Club with Richie Rover, to student checking for those age 15 through 25, offering a variety of benefits that make banking easy when you're home or away, or if you're looking to finance the future home. Wahoo State Bank has the home team to work with you through life. Member FDIC.
At Anchor Insurance, we know your personal life and business needs the right management and insurance to succeed and grow. Give Eric E.J. Hancock a call at 402-858-0557 or stop into his office at 136 East 5th Street in downtown Wahoo, Nebraska today for all of your insurance needs. Welcome back to Sam Crawford Field in downtown Wahoo, Nebraska, right here on Saunders County Online, as we are joined in the top of the 6th. Wahoo took the lead in the bottom of the 5th, 4-1. Seward has plated 2 here in the top of the 6th. That tying run stands at 3rd with only 1 out. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in to Saunders County Online here on this Tuesday evening. Austin McNorton, Patrick Nagel here with you as it's the top of the order. Due up here for Seward, facing the new pitcher on the mound for Wahoo State Bank, Jace Kaminsky comes over from 3rd onto the mound. Cody Hesser stands over at 3rd. Runner goes to 2nd. Nagel will throw it back to the mound, and that's it. So Perry moves up into scoring position now. So the leading run is now into scoring position for Seward with still only 1 out. And we appreciate all the viewers on Saunders County Online. Thanks to all of our sponsors you see in the bottom right corner of your screen there rotating. And we'll give shout-outs as McCrae Johnson, watching from Palmer, rooting for Eli Johnson. And Connie Johnson says, let's go Eli. Kathy Peterson, we appreciate you watching from Omaha, rooting on Alex Berry, who now stands over at 2nd defensively for the Reds, whose infield is all in on the grass looking for a play at the plate. And this pitch is way high and outside. It's 3-0 now. Coming in as the new guy with the tying run at 3rd. A walk. Wouldn't be ideal, but not the end of the world as it puts a force at every bag. But your defense would then have to be pretty perfect in a situation like that. And you'd have to be perfect as well without a base to work with.
And that last time they had bases loaded, they did the suicide bunt, and it worked.
Yes. Skipped in the dirt, a 4-pitch walk for Kaminsky coming into the ballgame. Here is the first baseman, Braden Herring, into the batter's box. Braden is 0 for 2 today with a fly out to Nagel behind home plate, a ground out to Hesser at 2nd, and he had an RBI sac fly for Seward, which was the 1-0 lead that they worked with throughout 4.5 innings.
There you go.
There's the strike that Kaminsky needed to see. And Patrick, what's the scouting report on Kaminsky in terms of what he has out there on the mound?
That I don't know a lot about because I haven't seen him pitch a bunch. I think he did most of his pitching with the juniors team.
This is low.
Versus the seniors team. He's gone in there a little bit, but he's pretty good at hitting the zone. It's tough though when you're coming in and not fully warmed up to hit the zone right off the bat. It takes a batter or two to get settled in.
Johnson is in on the grass over there on the right side. And this is roped into right field. Rounding 3rd, coming home is Kyle Perry, and Seward has retaken the lead. So Herring comes through as Haynes scores from third. Perry scores from second. Reggie Suckup goes first to third. And Herring stands at first after the 2 RBI single. Seward, after giving up 4 runs in the 5th, have come back to score 4 runs in the 6th. And the Reds got to Hochstein once. It'll be really tough to get to him again. And here he is at the plate now with a chance to add on more to his lead, as he's 1 for 2 today with a single, a fly out to center, and a walk. Five to 4, Seward leads with 1 out, still here in the top of the 6th. And boy, if you had to go back to a play to circle, that error that started this inning on the 1 pitch, ground out, routine over to second, a play that really we never see Cody Hesser miss. And just like that, it was an error that really started things for Wahoo in the bottom of the 5th. An error by Seward, and Wahoo scored 4 runs. An error for Wahoo, and Seward has scored 4 runs. Just the little things like that when it comes to postseason baseball is truly what make the difference.
Yeah, because if we don't have that error, I think Jesse's still out there pitching.
Absolutely. Now a pitch way in the dirt. Going down to second easily is Herring. Another runner in scoring position with Seward with still only 1 out.
Well, let's not play for game 2. Let's still try to get these outs here and play for the win right now.
Another intentional walk on Hochstein. And once again, the Reds elect to load the bases, and this brings the 9th batter of the inning to the plate, Colton Luce. Luce is 0 for 3 today with a looking strikeout, a ground out to third, and he reached on that fielder's choice that ended the top of the 5th, when he grounded out to Sabatka, who flipped it to second, which forced Hochstein out to end the side. He comes on with the bases loaded and an 0-1 count on Jace Kaminsky. Wahoo led it 4-1 here in the top of the 6th with 1 out. They now trail 5-4 with 1 out. Here's the pitch. It is through the hole on the left side and in front of Alex Borchers. An RBI single for Colton Luce. And Seward adds another run off of another hit. 8 hits today for Seward. They lead 6-4. As Herring is held at third, Suckup scores from third. Hochstein moves up to second. Luce stands at first after the single. Bases still loaded, still 1 out. 6-4, Seward leads it, their largest lead of the day. 5 runs here in the top of the 6th, when Wahoo just needed 5 more outs for a victory. Now Seward just needs 6 more outs. This has popped up on the infield, and Kaminsky comes off the mound to make the catch, and there's 1 away. 2 away, I should say.
2 away.
And that was on Gardner, who started out the inning with that error.
And on that one, Jace didn't even really need to catch it. They called the infield fly, so batter was out. So, but it's always good practice to make the catch, so that way when it does count, you're ready to do it.
Here's Carter Ernesti. He walked and scored a run here in this inning. He also singled back in inning number 4 and grounded out to third to start out inning number 2 on Jace Kaminsky's bare hand. So Jace has already gotten the better of him once on the defensive side, as this is batter number 11 here in this inning for Seward. On 3 walks, 3 hits, 5 runs, and they have 3 on right now. Low in the dirt. Good block by Nagel. Some of those little things like that.
Got to be a wall. Don't give up an easy run.
Two outs here in the top of the 6th. Seward has the bases loaded, trying to turn a great inning into a spectacular inning and really potentially end the game with one big swing of the bat here. if they're able to really kind of push this out of reach, because you'd imagine Hochstein's coming back out there with a 2-run cushion to work with. You like his chances in that scenario.
But there again, pitch count. Now that they got the lead, would they run them?
Right, yeah.
Or save them for Saturday, because now you're playing with the odds in your favor to win.
It's all about the strategy from the coach's standpoint. It's about how to attack the postseason when it comes to pitch count and lineup and defense and all the things, because every little thing matters. This is popped up into shallow center. Booth calls it, makes the catch, and ends the side. But a big inning there for Seward as they retake the lead 6-4. You're tuned in to Reds Baseball on Saunders County Online, and we'll be right back after this.
At Medicine Man Pharmacy, we aspire to be the pharmacy provider confidently chosen by our clients for their family's everyday health needs because of our expertise, integrity, and honestly, consistently exceeding their expectations. Reliability, bright spot, value, integrity, community building, and so much more can be found at Medicine Man Pharmacy of Wahoo.
Bring home happy from the Wahoo DQ. We have a large variety of ice cream cakes for any occasion, made with vanilla and chocolate soft serve and filled with hot fudge and cake crunch. Grab-and-go cakes are available for last-minute parties, or call ahead and have one specifically designed for you. We also keep boxes of Dilly and Buster bars, which are great for keeping in your freezer, at home, and snacking on throughout the week. Stop into the Wahoo DQ today for your cake and novelty needs. The Wahoo DQ is located at 1122 North Chestnut Street in Wahoo. Welcome back to Sam Crawford Field in downtown Wahoo, Nebraska on Saunders County Online. Austin McNorton, Isaiah Nagel here with Patrick. That's only the first time I've done that. Patrick Nagel here with you on this warm Tuesday evening, the wind blowing. What an eventful last couple innings. Wahoo in the bottom of the fifth as this is roped right in left. Hain makes the catch and a one-out line out here in the bottom of the sixth on Alex Berry.
Got to run these pitches up on this guy, though.
So here's batter number 9, Alex Borchers, into the batter's box. And so in the bottom of the fifth, Wahoo had 3 hits, a walk, 4 runs, and they left the bases loaded to take the lead 4-1. Seward in the top of the sixth answered right back with 3 hits, 3 walks, 5 runs, and they left the bases loaded. As Wahoo brings their 8-9-1 batters here to the batter's box in the bottom of the sixth. So Alex Berry lines out to left. Alex Borchers pops out to Hochstein, and there are 2 away.
We need to get a base runner to see what the strategy really is for Seward here. Are they going to let him go 80 pitches, or are they going to want to pull him at 79?
Here's a red-hot bat for Wahoo today. The Connor Booth is 2 for 3 with 2 singles, an RBI, a couple RBIs, and a run scored. Big cut and miss there. I don't know. It just feels like Seward after that top of the sixth. They have all the momentum right now, and Hochstein's feeding off of it as well.
I don't think they should have a guy out on the field stretching, but these umpires aren't saying anything about it. He should be in the he should be in the bullpen doing that stretch workout.
Just off to the right of your screen there. You can't see it here on
That
YouTube.
is Nagel. Not any relation to Isaiah.
Yeah.
But
Check swing. Strike three is called on Connor Booth. He can't believe it. And Seward, it's a quick, and I mean really quick, 1-2-3. To the seventh we go. They lead at 6-4 on Saunders County Online. We'll be right back after this.
The outcome of a legal case can have long-lasting ramifications on your finances, quality of life, and community standing. Choosing the right law firm to represent your interests and your rights is of the utmost importance. The law offices of Brome, Lindell, Freeman County, and Gloucester traces its history of providing legal services to residents of eastern Nebraska back to 1893. So give us a call at 402-443-3225 or stop into our office in downtown Wahoo, Nebraska today.
Rivalry Apparel Headquarters, your favorite game day shop, offers apparel for your favorite local teams and schools. Shop Rivalry online at rivalryapparel.com or stop by and say hi to the Rivalry team in downtown Wahoo at 535 North Linden Street. Our shop hours are Tuesdays and Thursdays 10 to 6, Wednesdays and Fridays 10 to 5, and Saturdays 9 to noon. Need custom apparel for your team or business? Give us a call, 402-870-0780. The team at Rivalry want to help you have a winning season. We are your biggest fan.
Welcome back to Sam Crawford Field in downtown Wahoo, Nebraska. Austin McNorton, Patrick Nagel back here with you on Saunders County Online. To the top of the seventh we go. Great day for baseball. Warm, windy one. It's a championship game here in Wahoo for the 2024 Nebraska American Legion Class B Seniors Area number 4. Wahoo is undefeated, 3-0. Seward, their only loss is to Wahoo. That was on Saturday night when Wahoo won 4-0. Seward has since worked their way through the losers bracket, defeating Valparaiso 8-7 in the bottom of the ninth, and then defeating York 15-0 last night. So they're 3-1 coming into this. And this is hit through the hole on the right side. Another leadoff single for Seward. The third hit of the day for Riley Hain. The ninth hit of the day for Seward in total, and they have one on with nobody out here in the top of the seventh, leading 6-4.
Number 27, Carl Taylor, right fielder.
So now the right fielder, Carl Taylor, steps up. He's 0 for 2 today, grounding into a fielder's choice, striking out swinging, and walking back in inning number 2. He comes on with a runner at first, and nobody out. The last time he was up, he came on with the bases loaded and struck out swinging for what was the last out that Jesse Stebbing was able to get. A part of that 3-hit, 3-walk, 5-run inning for Seward in the top of the 6th. This is chopped over to third. Hesser will fire to second for 1. Over to first, not in time.
What a stretch, though.
Was a good effort from Johnson.
Good try from Barry.
It was executed really well all around by the Reds. It's just Taylor was too fast and beat it out. So Hain is forced out at second.
I don't think Nick liked the slide at second. He might be asking about that because he was going into the thrower.
Trying to say, would that be constituted as base runner interference at
Yes.
that point?
Yes, that's what he's hoping for, but I don't think it's going to amount to much. No umpire wants to admit they made a mistake.
That's a tough play, too. Bang, bang, and here comes Kyle Perry into the batter's box. He reached on one of 2 very critical Reds errors in that top of the 6th and scored a run. So he is 1 for 3 today with a single back in inning number 5. Reached on an error, scored a run in the 6th, and flew out to left in the 2nd.
He's going to try the bunt here again, it looks like.
So, yeah, he bunted with the bases loaded in the top of the 6th. And that was when Jesse Stebbing came off the mound and tried making a sliding grab and throw over to first. And 2 runs scored because of it.
Settle in there, Jace. Just hit the glove. Hit the glove. That's all we need.
Wahoo trying to just keep it a 2-run deficit and then try and pull off a miracle against Hochstein in the bottom of the 7th to have a chance of a walk-off winner to go to state. That would be pretty special. But if you feel like if you're down by more than 2, that becomes pretty hard to do. 2 seems manageable.
Oh, so close there.
Kaminsky came on for Stebbing in that top of the 6th and inherited the bases loaded and only 1 out. Check swing is there for a strike. Putting the count at full with 1 on and 1 out here in the top of the 7th. Seward holding a 6-4 lead.
I'll throw this strike here. We need this one.
It is a strike, and it's popped up
Foul.
Out into left and foul out of play. The wind helped push that away that Borchers noticed and didn't make a charge on. So we'll do it again. Big pitch here for both teams, to say the least. The runner at first is Taylor. The 3-2 is strike 3.
What a big strikeout.
Man, a massive backwards K for Kaminsky, and there's 2 away.
He was running to first already, the batter was.
Pitch was a little bit outside, but it really good frame by Nagel behind the plate to pull it back into the zone. 2 outs and a runner at first, and that's critical because you'd rather have 2 outs and 1 on rather than 2 on and 1 out for the top of this order. For Seward, where Reggie Suckup today is 1 for 3 with a single and a run scored in inning number 1, a fly out to center in inning number 3, a fly out to center in inning number 5, and then a walk and a run scored in inning number 6.
Jace has started to settle in here. Starting to hit the zone. And it's right on where he needs to be.
This is hit hard over to short. Sabatka will flip it to second for the force to end the side. So in that inning for Seward, it's 1 hit, no walks, no runs, and 1 left on. Wahoo trying to walk it off when we come back down by 2 on Saunders County Online.
Wahoo State Bank gives you the home team advantage. From the beginning of your financial experience with Penny Partners, Kids Club with Richie Rover, to student checking for those age 15 through 25, offering a variety of benefits that make banking easy when you're home or away, or if you're looking to finance the future home. Wahoo State Bank has the home team to work with you through life. Member FDIC.
Bring home happy from the Wahoo DQ. We have a large variety of ice cream cakes for any occasion, made with vanilla and chocolate soft serve and filled with hot fudge and cake crunch. Grab and go cakes are available for last minute parties or call ahead and have one specifically designed for you. We also keep boxes of Dilly and Buster bars, which are great for keeping in your freezer, at home, and snacking on throughout the week. Stop into the Wahoo DQ today for your cake and novelty needs. The Wahoo DQ is located at 1122 North Chestnut Street in Wahoo.
Do or die time for Wahoo State Bank. As we go to the bottom of the 7th, the 2-seeded team, Seward, leads your 3-seeded Wahoo State Bank Reds 6-4. Due up for Wahoo, they're 2-3-4 hitters, so right guys in the right spot. Sam Markson steps up. He's due today on, was it Monday or Sunday? On Sunday, Sam was
4 for
4. Today, he's 0 for 3. So just looking to be a leadoff base runner against the ace for Seward and Finn Hochstein. There's a tough call on a pitch low and away for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Sam just trying to get on base and bring the tying run to the plate. Low in the dirt. So he'll face Markson, Johnston, and Hesser, who are combined 1 for 7, or 1 for 8, I should say. This is popped up into deep, deep center, and on the run to his left is Perry, and there's 1 away. So Markson went 0 for 4 today, and now Johnson steps up 0 for 2 today as Eli. He also walked back in inning number 5. A part of that 3-hit, 1-walk, 4-run inning for Wahoo. And that's the only walk of the day for the Reds, and really it was an intentional one. This is a gapper into right center, and oh my gosh, what a attempt by Taylor, who almost made the catch, but it's a double for Johnston. The tying run does come to the plate for the Reds with only 1 away. I thought Taylor made the catch for a moment.
Just 1 more step and he would have had it, I think. Missed it by 1 step.
So Johnston at second now for the Reds. The tying run, Cody Hesser at the plate. Cody's 1 for 3 today with a single back in inning number 5. Pickoff play back to second, and ooh, what a play by Luce.
Almost to the outfield.
Man, it looked like for a moment it was headed that way, and Luce saved a big throw there from Hochstein off the mound. From that going into center field, and Johnson going to third. Here's the pitch. It's popped up, and no, it stays on the infield, and there's 2 outs. Best case scenario there for Seward. An infield pop-up. There's 2 outs. The tying run belongs to Isaiah Nagel.
And my big thing is, why are we so worried out there, Seward, with the guy at second? Even if he scores, yes. You still have the game in your pocket here.
It is fascinating how many times Finn Hochstein has tried pickoff throws today, even to second base. You're up 2 runs with an out. Like, it's
He means nothing right now. He comes in and scores. Oh, well, you're still up 6-5. Just you're throwing hard to the plate. Just keep throwing to the plate.
So here is the catcher, Isaiah Nagel. He's 0 for 3 today with a fly out to center, a ground out to short, and he reached on a fielder's choice back in inning number 5. First pitch skips in on the dirt. And it's 1-0. Thanks to everyone for tuning in to Saunders County Online here from Sam Crawford Field. Cheering for Wahoo from Purcell, Oklahoma. Thank you for the comment.
That is Isaiah's aunt.
Okay.
Maryland.
Well, would love to see her nephew get on base and make it a 1-run game here. How about sending one over the fence and just tying it up?
With that win, that would be a
big an absolute
monster
nuke.
hit.
Fighting it, hitting the ball into this wind, it would have to be a nuke.
A laser right over the fence.
Yes. The dimensions here in Wahoo, 330, 335, and this is fouled off behind us. And we'll do it again. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. The tying run at the plate as Eli Johnson stands at second after his 1-out double.
And I did hear the big thud over there in the parking lot on that foul ball.
That is
with the headphones on.
Not ideal.
And here's down the line. Fair ball! No, he calls it foul? How do you call that foul?
Oh, man. Boy, that's a really tough call.
That is a bad call out there, I think.
So, Isaiah Nagel just about had an RBI, maybe triple. That was all the way into the corner. Gosh, that is tough. Nick Milliken can't believe it. boy, that is infuriating for Reds fans here in attendance, as you can hear their gripes. And understandably so.
I think this umpire wants a second game check. That's what that one was called for.
So, Nagel will step back up now. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Runner at second. 2 outs. This pitch is high, and it's 3-2. Well, Nagel could still be the tying run to get on base here, but boy, it could be a 6-5 game right now. As Johnson was already around third before that thing got called foul. Another pickoff play back to second. What are we doing? 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Nagel in the right-hand batter's box. He's 0 for 3 today. And the pitch is high, ball 4. And the tying run is on for Wahoo with 2 outs.
Like I said, that was a bad call on an ump. We're letting umpires dictate the game here. That I could see from where I'm sitting that it bounced on the inside of the white line.
It's honestly surprising that the umpire didn't see it, because you'd think he'd have the best view of it. And Nick Milliken, I mean, he's right there on the third base line too. And obviously I know for anyone watching, yes, Nick is obviously going to say it's fair, but I mean, boy, it looked like it was. And here's a chopper, slow roller, not an easy play for Suckup, sliding to first. He's out, and Seward wins it.
These guys must be hard up for money. They need a second game check.
So Suckup throws it to Herring in time for the final out. So for Wahoo there in the bottom of the 7th, it was 1 hit, 1 walk, no runs, and 2 left on. So Wahoo was trailing 1-0 the entire day. They took the lead going to the top of the 6th, 4-1, and then Seward comes back taking the lead 6-4 in the top of the 6th. Wahoo can't believe it, but Patrick, this is a game for Reds fans you just got to shake off and start over. And boy, Nick Milliken is furious.
I wouldn't even talk to that. I wouldn't even talk to that ump if I was Nick, because he made a horrible call.
Yeah, Nick is fired up at that home plate umpire after robbing the Reds of a potential game winner. Who knows what could have happened if Nagel would have been at second. So there's one more game. Yeah, there's one more game.
We got one more game. He's calling thanks for coming out.
So
your trash.
For everyone on our broadcast here on Saunders County Online, Seward wins game number 1, 6-4, and we will be back for game number 2. We're just going to leave this broadcast going right here. We're going to mute our mics, let the commercials roll. Seward wins game number 1, 6-4. So we go to a deciding game number 2 here in this Class B area. It is Seward 6, Wahoo 4. You're tuned in to Reds Baseball on Saunders County Online, and we'll be right back for game number 2 in how much? You'd say about 30 minutes?
30 minutes or so.
We'll be back
Maybe
right
we can
then
get new umps
for that on Saunders County Online.
At Anchor Insurance, we know your personal life and business needs the right management and insurance to succeed and grow. Give Eric E.J. Hancock a call at 402-858-0557 or stop into his office at 136 East 5th Street in downtown Wahoo, Nebraska today for all of your insurance needs.
Wahoo State Bank gives you the home team advantage. From the beginning of your financial experience with Penny Partners, Kids Club with Richie Rover, to student checking for those age 15 through 25, offering a variety of benefits that make banking easy when you're home or away, or if you're looking to finance the future home. Wahoo State Bank has the home team to work with you through life. Member FDIC.
South Haven Living Center in Wahoo is a proud sponsor of this broadcast. Recognized as a great place to work, the folks at South Haven know the importance of teamwork and the reward that comes from serving older adults. If you're looking for senior care or a rewarding career with a Nebraska-based company, give them a call or check them out online, southaven-wahoo.com.
Rivalry Apparel Headquarters, your favorite game day shop, offers apparel for your favorite local teams and schools. Shop Rivalry online at rivalryapparel.com or stop by and say hi to the Rivalry team in downtown Wahoo at 535 North Linden Street. Our shop hours are Tuesdays and Thursdays 10 to 6, Wednesdays and Fridays 10 to 5, and Saturdays 9 to noon. Need custom apparel for your team or business? Give us a call, 402-870-0780. The team at Rivalry want to help you have a winning season. We are your biggest fan.
Welcome back to Sam Crawford Field in downtown Wahoo, Nebraska. Austin McNorton, Patrick Nagel back here with you for the deciding game of the 2024 Nebraska American Legion Class B Seniors Area Championship between your Wahoo State Bank Reds and Seward ZKE Storage. And Connor Booth sends one to short. Finn Hochstein fires it to first in time. And it's a one-pitch ground out for Wahoo. Here in the top of the first, the Reds, now the road team, even though they're in the home dugout here on their home field. They are the road team on the scoreboard. And now they'll bring up the pitcher today, Sam Markson. Wahoo again in their red jerseys, white numbers, gray pants. Seward in the black pants, black jerseys, bright green numbers. They will be batting second in inning number one. After game number one here earlier this afternoon, Seward has now won 4 games in a row here in this, or 3 games in a row.
Yeah, 3 in a row. They won Friday,
Yes.
lost Saturday, won Sunday, Monday, and the first one here today.
As they had to work their way through the loser's bracket. This is a hard bouncer to suck up. He stays with it. And there's 2 away quickly here for Seward in the top of the first.
Still got to work the pitch count, even though this guy isn't Finn Hoskins. We got to get more than 3 pitches on him here to get 2 outs.
Here's Eli Johnson in the lefty box. As yet, you talked about it. It's Connor Svegan out there, the right-hander for Seward here in this decisive game. The winner will make it to the state tournament in Holdridge on Saturday. There are 8 teams that make it, 7 that officially qualify, as Holdridge, the host site, makes it automatically, being the host team. So they're in. We know Blair is in as they defeated Waterloo Valley today.
Well, I can tell you, I looked, Central City and Holdridge are playing for the championship. So
Okay. So there's 2
either
teams that are making
both
it.
of those
Yep.
teams are in. Central City's in as the representative from Area 6, I believe it was, is what they were in.
Okay.
And so with Holdridge playing in the championship there as a loser bracket representative.
Yep. So Holdridge, Central City, Blair as of right now, either Seward or Wahoo trying to punch their ticket. As Seward won game number 1 to force a game number 2 today by a score of 6-4. As this is popped up, we'll go right over our head into the street.
And bounced off a white car out there.
All right. As Seward today had 9 hits, 5 walks, 6 runs, and 6 left on against Jesse Stebbing and Jace Kaminsky. For Wahoo against Finn Hochstein, the ace pitcher, and Eli Johnson, a great at-bat there, draws a 2-out walk.
That's what you need.
So a really good at-bat there from Eli, and he's on with 2 away. As Wahoo against the ace for Seward, Finn Hochstein, they had 5 hits, 2 walks, 4 runs, and 8 batters left on base. As they left a tying run at first in the bottom of the 7th, hit over to third, Luce dives for it, fires it to first in time for out number 3. So for Wahoo, it's no hits, 1 walk, no runs, and 1 left on as we go to the bottom of inning number 1. Scoreless. You're tuned in to Saunders County Online, and we'll be right back after this.
Wahoo State Bank gives you the home team advantage. From the beginning of your financial experience with Penny Partners, Kids Club with Richie Rover, to student checking for those age 15 through 25, offering a variety of benefits that make banking easy when you're home or away, or if you're looking to finance the future home. Wahoo State Bank has the home team to work with you through life. Member FDIC.
Bring home happy from the Wahoo DQ. We have a large variety of ice cream cakes for any occasion, made with vanilla and chocolate soft serve and filled with hot fudge and cake crunch. Grab-and-go cakes are available for last-minute parties, or call ahead and have one specifically designed for you. We also keep boxes of Dilly and Buster bars, which are great for keeping in your freezer, at home, and snacking on throughout the week. Stop into the Wahoo DQ today for your cake and novelty needs. The Wahoo DQ is located at 1122 North Chestnut Street in Wahoo.
Stop at First Bank of Nebraska to get our new Wahoo Warrior branded debit card. Every transaction gives back to Wahoo Public Schools. All you need is a First Bank of Nebraska checking account and ask for the Warrior card. For more information, go to firstbankne.com. First Bank of Nebraska, serving our communities, investing in you. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Welcome back to Sam Crawford Field in downtown Wahoo, Nebraska on this Tuesday night. First pitch popped up in foul territory and out of play. So first pitch here tonight. It was warm here earlier this afternoon. Cooled off a little bit, but not much. It's 91 degrees, and there's not as much wind as there was earlier.
Yeah, I was going to say the wind has died.
And the second pitch is popped up. This one goes in fair territory to straightaway center. Booth is under it. 1 up, 1 down for Seward. Pitcher out there for game number 2 today for Wahoo is Sam Markson. He pitched on Friday night against Aurora.
And he had a good outing there.
Yes. See if I can find it. I know I got it here. Wahoo against Aurora. Sam gave up 6 hits, or correction, he gave up 4 hits, 2 walks, 2 runs, and left 5 guys on base, going 5 complete innings. Not bad.
No. It's a good pitcher here.
So here's the lefty first baseman, Braden Herring.
Another one out there to Connor.
Booth
Connor trailing to it. Got it.
fights the sun, makes the catch. 2 quick outs for Wahoo to start out the bottom of the first. As you're tuned into Reds baseball right here on Saunders County Online, we appreciate all the views there in game number 1. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're rooting for, and thanking those sponsors in the bottom right corner of your screen for making it happen. Sam Markson on the mound. Let's go ahead and take a look at the rest of the Reds defense after this pitch to Finn Hochstein is in there for a strike. It's Borchers out in left. Booth, we've called his name twice in center. Isaiah Nagel goes from the catcher's gear to right field. Jace Kaminsky once again over there at third. Carson Sabatka at short. Cody Hesser back at second. Eli Johnson at first. Sam Markson on the mound. And it's Max Sledge today in the catcher's gear. This goes over the head of Markson into center field, a 2-out single for Finn Hochstein. And Seward, just like Wahoo, has a 2-out base runner. So Finn Hochstein in game number 1, he was the pitcher. He went the distance, giving up the 5 hits, the 2 walks, the 4 runs, and leaving the 8 batters on base. In the batter's box, Finn went 1 for 2 with a single and 2 walks. In the batter's box now is Colton Luce, the third baseman. He went 1 for 4 with a single, a looking strikeout, a ground out to third, and he reached on a fielder's choice. But he had probably the biggest hit of the game, and now a swinging bunt down the third base side.
Called foul. Hit it in the box.
They said it hit him in the box. Good call there, Patrick. As for Luce, he had the big hit when the bases were loaded. He had a RBI single to give Seward that 6-4 lead that they held on to by a narrow margin. And this is hit pretty hard out into the gap in right center. But Booth, boy, he was special in this inning as he gets all 3 outs. For Seward, it's 1 hit, no walks, no runs, and 1 left on. To inning number 2, we go scoreless on Saunders County Online, and we'll be right back after this.
Rivalry Apparel Headquarters, your favorite game day shop, offers apparel for your favorite local teams and schools. Shop Rivalry online at rivalryapparel.com or stop by and say hi to the Rivalry team in downtown Wahoo at 535 North Linden Street. Our shop hours are Tuesdays and Thursdays 10 to 6, Wednesdays and Fridays 10 to 5, and Saturdays 9 to noon. Need custom apparel for your team or business? Give us a call, 402-870-0780. The team at Rivalry want to help you have a winning season. We are your biggest fan.
Bring home happy from the Wahoo DQ. We have a large variety of ice cream cakes for any occasion, made with vanilla and chocolate soft serve and filled with hot fudge and cake crunch. Grab-and-go cakes are available for last-minute parties, or call ahead and have one specifically designed for you. We also keep boxes of Dilly and Buster bars, which are great for keeping in your freezer, at home, and snacking on throughout the week. Stop into the Wahoo DQ today for your cake and novelty needs. The Wahoo DQ is located at 1122 North Chestnut Street in Wahoo.
Welcome back to Sam Crawford Field in downtown Wahoo, Nebraska on Saunders County Online. Austin McNorton, Patrick Nagel back here with you with the lights on in downtown Wahoo for this decisive game of this Nebraska American Legion area championship between the 2-seed Seward and your 3-seed Reds of Wahoo State Bank. Due up for Wahoo are their 5, 6, 7 hitters, and that brings the right fielder Isaiah Nagel into the right-hand batter's box. Against Connor Svegan. And this pitch is low in the dirt as Wahoo had a 2-out walk in inning number 1, but Eli Johnson was left stranded at first. So Nagel trying to be the second base runner of the night for Wahoo and looks at one in the dirt. Good hitters count here, 3-1. And you can tell Wahoo is taking the same approach here in game number 2 that they had in game number 1. Be patient, see pitches, work the pitch count up, and try and get on base by any means necessary.
Yeah, that's what you got to do. You got to get through pitchers. I don't know about that one. That should have been let that one go.
Seward, this is their, let's see here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th game in 5 days. So how much do they have left on the mound? So you're trying to work up Svegan's pitch count, but he was very efficient in inning number 1, but now he starts inning number 2 off with a leadoff walk.
Yeah, that's his second time he's got to a full count, and he's walked them. So, like I said, you got to do everything you can to make these guys throw pitches.
So Carson Sabatka, the lefty, steps up. He's over at short today. As let's go ahead and take a look at the Seward defense here after this pitch. Sabatka shows bunt. It's high. Hain in left, Perry in center, Taylor in right. It's loose over at third this time. Finn Hochstein goes over to short. Suck up at second. Herring over at first. It's Svegan on the mound, and Gardner once again in the catcher's gear behind home plate. He's in the shade this time, though, but still a lot of days in a row being a catcher, and back-to-back games as a catcher is tough.
3 games in 2 days when it's been 100 degrees throughout the day. So hopefully he relaxed all day today at home.
He's in the shade now, but, I mean, that doesn't mean it's really cool by any means. 2 balls, 1 strike, runner at first and nobody out. And Svegan is a lot less worried with Nagel over there at first than Finn Hochstein was back in game number 1. Where it seemed like in that game, every time someone got on base, well, oh my, I put that into existence.
Way to jinx that one there,
My
Austin.
gosh, I'll tell you, you put it out into the universe and it happens instantly.
I mean,
when I'm talking about how it doesn't happen, he instantly throws it over to first. Sabatka shows bunt again. It's outside, called a strike.
I think that was over the line, but
Luce is in on the grass over there at third for Seward.
the bunt is off here, so he's going to back up a little bit.
2 balls, 2 strikes, runner at first, nobody out here for Wahoo in the top of the second, trying to strike first. Swing and a miss. And Sabatka goes down for the first strikeout of the night for Connor Svegan. So, Patrick, we know game number 1, a little frustrating for the Reds. They were down 1-0, made the impressive comeback in the bottom of the 5th to take that 4-1 lead, and then immediately give the lead right back as Seward goes up 6-4 in the top of the 6th, and then you had a chance in the bottom of the 7th with a double, and then a double that maybe was fair, maybe not. Runner goes down to second. Nagel, tough play, he's out. Great throw from Gardner behind home plate. It looked like it was a little bit high, but
I don't know if he got the tag down, but we'll give it to him, I guess.
But like I was saying, how do you try and Jace calls time, how do you try and battle back after such an emotional first game where you felt like you had it and then it was ripped away from you maybe a couple of times? How do you try and put that away and say, we got to refocus? It's a lot easier said than done.
It is, but I think this team, they can do it. They've battled from other tough losses, and we'll see what they're really made of here. And just keep swinging the bat. You can do it. You've hit off this guy before. We saw him on Saturday night, and we got plenty of hits off of him.
Here's a swing and fouled off to first.
It's a 1-2 count right now. We are making contact with the ball here. So, I mean, you just keep putting the ball in play. You're going to make plays happen. They're not going to be able to field everything. That's what they did to us.
The story of the first game was errors at critical points in the game, as Seward had an error that plated then eventually 4 runs, and then Wahoo had an error that plated 5.
But they were putting the ball in play, and
yeah,
like I said, you can't stop everything.
And here's a chopper over to short. Hochstein waits on it, fires it to first. Jace almost beat the throw out, but that's out number 3. So for Wahoo, it's no hits, 1 walk, no runs, and nobody left on as we go to the bottom of the second scoreless right here on Saunders County Online. We'll be back in a moment.
At Anchor Insurance, we know your personal life and business needs the right management and insurance to succeed and grow. Give Eric E.J. Hancock a call at 402-858-0557 or stop into his office at 136 East 5th Street in downtown Wahoo, Nebraska today for all of your insurance needs. The outcome of a legal case can have long-lasting ramifications on your finances, quality of life, and community standing. Choosing the right law firm to represent your interests and your rights is of the utmost importance. The law offices of Brome, Lindell, Freeman County, and Gloucester traces its history of providing legal services to residents of eastern Nebraska back to 1893. So give us a call at 402-443-3225 or stop into our office in downtown Wahoo, Nebraska today.
Austin McNorton, Patrick Nagel back here with you on Saunders County Online as we go to the bottom of the second. Wahoo State Bank, the Reds taking on two-seeded Seward here in this area championship game. Seward won game number 1 to force a decisive game number 2. Winner will make it to the state tournament in Holdridge on Saturday. And here is the catcher, Cale Gardner for Seward. Leading things off for them in the bottom of the second. That is their 5, 6, 7 batters due up here against Sam Markson. And the first, there's a strike.
And then for strike 2.
So looking how Cale Gardner did in game number 1 for Seward, he went 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts. He reached on an error and scored a run. That was that leadoff error in the top of the 6th that then eventually plated 5 runs. And then he flew out to Kaminsky on the mound in that same inning. So he's the one that really got things started for Seward, a part of that 3-hit, 3-walk, 5-run top of the 6th to give Seward the 6-4 lead and hold on to that lead. And the count goes full for him here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, nobody on, nobody out, bottom of the second, scoreless. Seward had the 2-out base hit by Hochstein. And this is a hard hit ball to third. Kaminsky, really bad throw high. Eli Johnson couldn't make the play. It rolls all the way to the fence. And holding it second is Cale Gardner on the E5.
So he hasn't got a hit today, but he's been on base twice.
Correct. So a runner in scoring position now for Seward with nobody out on Jace Kaminsky's high throw over Eli Johnston.
Number 6 is going in a run for the catcher this time. No, they didn't take him out the last time he got on base on that error in the last game. But
so you said it was number 6?
Number 6 is going to run for him.
Connor Matsky is out there at second.
He would be their other pitcher they would put. No, he's out of pitches. He pitched yesterday for him.
Okay.
So they're not playing him, I guess, because he pitched quite a few yesterday.
So Matsky at second for Seward with nobody out. And their DH in this game, Carter Ernesti, steps up. Carter played third in game number 1 for Seward. And at the plate, Carter went 1 for 3 with a single, a ground out to third, a fly out to center, a walk, and a run scored. Big spot for him to try and give his team the lead here in the bottom of the second. Pitch low. 2-0. So Markson once again falls behind in the count. This time to the DH, batter number 6 in the lineup for Seward. And this is hit to third. Kaminsky makes the catch and fires it back to second, but nobody's there. So it's just 1 out instead of 2, but Kaminsky makes up for his error there, and there's 1 away. And here's the left fielder, number 4, Riley Hain in the batter's box for Seward. Righty on lefty now here. The last lefty in the box was Herring, right? He's the lefty for them, right?
I believe so.
He flew out to center. Markson steps off the rubber, but Gardner, or correction, that's Matsky, doesn't move. But yeah, that ball was hit so hard to Kaminsky that Hesser and Sabatka, they really didn't have any time to react to get back to second to cover it.
Yeah, Carson was going out to be the cutoff for Alex Berry to try to prevent a guy from getting home from second. So Carson was doing the right thing, getting the right spot.
So we appreciate everyone tuning into this broadcast here on this Tuesday evening from Wahoo. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're rooting for, all those kind of good details. Blair, of course, being one of them in this neck of the woods. Holdridge and Central City being the other. Central City won the juniors state tournament this summer. It's trying to do the same for their seniors as well. The pitch. Ooh, just a little bit low.
I'd like to know where that one was at, though, really.
2-1 is the count with one on and one out. This feels like a little bit tighter of a zone than what we had in game number 1. So both pitchers have tried to adjust a little bit. This is sent right back to us off the fence and foul. The runner at second is Matsky. He's running in place of Cale Gardner, who reached on the error. And this is sent to first. Johnson will scoop it up, step on the bag himself. There's 2 away as Matsky advances to third. Well, I'll tell you what, Patrick, Eli is so good over there defensively at first.
And like I said, he's got deceptive speed. He is faster than you would think he is. I mean, I got to watch him play football at Newman, and he was a speed demon out there and just making plays all over the place, and he's doing it here in baseball.
And this one goes over the head of Mac Sledge, and it was a really good throw from Mac, but Sam couldn't get his glove on it. So the wild pitch gives Seward the lead. So an unearned run, but man, that is tough as Seward has a cushion to work with. Nobody on, 2 outs. They lead it 1-0. It's the little things like that.
Yeah, because now watch, this guy's going to hit a little blooper to infielder for out number 3, and this game would still be 0-0.
Wahoo trailed 1-0 against Seward in game number 1 because of an error. And same situation here. They now trail 1-0 as another pitch gets away from Sledge and over to the fence.
I don't know if maybe Sam, when he tried to slide in there, got a little dirt on the hand, and he's not able to get good grip on the ball there. He needs to get some water to rinse off his hand.
Here's the 2-0, and that's really low in the dirt as well. It's the right fielder, Carl Taylor, in the batter's box.
Lick your fingers and wipe them off. Give it a try.
3-0 count now.
There it is.
In there for a strike, and a lot of dust comes out of the glove of Max Sledge.
That guy's glove, every time he catches a ball, there's dust coming out of it. It's amazing. But that's just because he's not afraid to go in the dirt and get them.
So a 2-out walk, the first of the night for Seward as they lead it 1-0. Batter number 9 in the lineup for Seward, Kyle Perry. He's out in center field defensively, the bright orange bat. Comes in with a runner at first and 2 away, and there's a strike in the top right corner from Markson. That's a tough walk after a leadoff error. Then a wild pitch scores him. He's just working that pitch count out up, unfortunately, for Markson as well.
Yes, it is. Well, we were talking a little bit about how a team, we couldn't figure out why they were in an area, Auburn.
Yes.
All the way out in Gary, Nebraska, playing in the district.
My
area.
gosh. So what did you say, 7-hour drive?
Approximately, yeah. And the mountain time zone.
gosh.
They're actually winning the game right now. 3-0. What a strikeout there for Sam to settle back in.
Markson needed it. Strike 3 looking his first of the night. But Seward takes the lead. No hits, 1 walk, 1 run, and 1 left on. As we go to the third, Seward leads at 1-0 on Saunders County Online.
Wahoo State Bank gives you the home team advantage. From the beginning of your financial experience with Penny Partners, Kids Club with Richie Rover, to student checking for those age 15 through 25, offering a variety of benefits that make banking easy when you're home or away, or if you're looking to finance the future home. Wahoo State Bank has the home team to work with you through life. Member FDIC.
At Anchor Insurance, we know your personal life and business needs the right management and insurance to succeed and grow. Give Eric E.J. Hancock a call at 402-858-0557 or stop into his office at 136 East 5th Street in downtown Wahoo, Nebraska today for all of your insurance needs.
Welcome back to Sam Crawford Field in downtown Wahoo, Nebraska. Austin McNorton and Patrick Nagel back here with you on Saunders County Online. The lights on here for this decisive championship game. Winner makes it to the state tournament in Holdridge this weekend. It's the DH Alex Berry stamping up into the right-hand batter's box against Connor Svegan. The 8-9-1 batter is here for Wahoo in the top of the third as they now trail 1-0 after Seward scores a run after a leadoff error and then scoring on a wild pitch. So Seward taking advantage of the Wahoo mistakes, leading 1-0 and trying to hold on to that lead now, as it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. On Barry as he sends one past Svegan over to Hochstein, who fires it to first in time, and there's one away as Hochstein has gotten back-to-back groundouts on Red's batters.
I'm not a big fan of having a guy throw 80-plus pitches and then make him go play on third base or shortstop, and you're just asking to hurt that arm of his. I mean, I don't know if a college is going to be happy with him having to do that.
He has had 3 groundouts to him, too, where he's had to throw out some speedy base runners, too, in Connor Booth, Jace Kaminsky, and Alex Berry. I mean, those aren't just, it's hit to you, you can just loft it over there.
Yeah,
he's had to fire it
like
over to first.
Just throwing a pitch again.
Exactly. So here's the left fielder, Alex Borchers, batting 9th in the Reds lineup here in this second game. And working with a 1-1 count with 1 out and nobody on. And this is sent foul, and Connor Svegan was the one who came in a 0-0 ball game on Saturday night against this Reds team, who scored 4 runs against him quickly and held on to win 4-0. So he's off to a much better start here, and a chopper's fair. Diving is loose, but he can't make the play. For him to even get a glove on that was impressive.
Good stop. Would have been a double.
Yeah. So it's just a single, but it's the first base hit of the night for Wahoo, and Alex Borchers is on with 1 out. Really nice play by Luce to dive.
That's the second time he's made a great diving stop.
Yeah, it is.
One, he was able to throw him out because he's diving to his left.
Yeah, that was on Cody Hesser that ended the top of the first. So the top of the order comes up for Wahoo with a tying run on and only 1 out. It's Connor Booth in there as he is 0 for 1 with a ground out to Hochstein over there at short. Connor's out in center field defensively. With now the sun set, which means the whole infield is in the shade, except for a couple of streaks over there at third. This gets past Svegan and over to second. They do get the force on Borchers, and there's 2 outs. Nice play by Suckup and Hochstein to work together there for the force for out number 2.
About took the pitcher out, though, on that one.
Yeah, did. He had to hop out of the way to avoid being hit there.
Now, if Sam can just make something happen, help himself here as a pitcher. Just a base hit, help yourself out. That's what you want.
Runner at first and 2 outs now. Great crowd here as well at Sam Crawford Field for this championship game. There was a great crowd for game number 1, and there has been as the night has continued on also. Markson swings and fouls it off. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs and a runner at first for the Reds here in the top of the 3rd, trailing 1-0.
I said, just keep swinging the bat. You can hit this guy. You're going to eventually find some holes out there for the ball to go.
Markson, he grounded out to second his first time up. And there's a really nice breaking ball in there for a strike, 1-2. Markson is due. He went 4 for 4 on Sunday for the Reds, but so far today he's 0 for 5. In game number 1, he went 0 for 4, but reached on an error. So far 0 for 1 here. So he's definitely due, and that pitch is way high and inside, and he ducks out of the way. He was really special for the Reds in their victory over the 1-seeded York team on Sunday evening. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner goes. It's popped up. 2 straight away. Shortstop. Hochstein makes the catch for out number 3. To end the side, it's 1 hit, no walks, no runs, and 1 left on as we go to the bottom of the 3rd. Seward clinging to the 1-0 lead on Saunders County Online. We'll be back in a moment.
Hot Oil and Propane is continuing to be family run and owned for 60 years. OOP Inc. is your Wahoo supplier for gas, diesel, propane, oil, grease, and products for your yard and acreage, including seed, fertilizer, and sprays to help keep your lawn and pastures beautiful. Find them online at oopinkwahoo.com, call 402-443-3563, or stop by 3288 Ponderosa Drive. OOP Inc. serving for 60 years thanks to you.
Rivalry Apparel Headquarters, your favorite game day shop, offers apparel for your favorite local teams and schools. Shop Rivalry online at rivalryapparel.com or stop by and say hi to the Rivalry team in downtown Wahoo at 535 North Linden Street. Our shop hours are Tuesdays and Thursdays 10 to 6, Wednesdays and Fridays 10 to 5, and Saturdays 9 to noon. Need custom apparel for your team or business? Give us a call, 402-870-0780. The team at Rivalry want to help you have a winning season. We are your biggest fan.
Austin McNorton, Patrick Nagel back here with you on Saunders County Online as we go to the bottom of the 3rd. 2-seeded Seward leads your 3-seeded Wahoo State Bank Reds 1-0 as we go to the bottom of the 3rd, and it's the 1-2-3 bounders due up here for Seward against Sam Markson. Big swing and a miss there by Reggie Suckup. 1 ball, 1 strike. Reggie is 0 for 1 with a fly out to center field back in inning number 1.
And he's going to fly out that way again.
I was going to say, Connor Booth comes under it, and yep, Suckup flies out to Connor again. 1 up, 1 down here in the bottom of the 3rd.
He must be friends with Connor. He just wants to give him the ball.
Yeah, right? They're just playing it back and forth to each other a little bit.
See if he flies out to center field again.
So is Braden Herring. Yes, he flew out to center field his first time up. If I'm not mistaken, I think that was on 1 pitch, too. What? Maybe not.
I think it was 1, maybe 2 pitches.
So the sun is pretty much set here at Sam Crawford.
The only guy
Poor
who's got
Alex
sun is-
Borchers,
that left fielder, he's still got the sun in his face right now.
Poor Alex Borchers out there and left, and this must have slipped out of Sam's hand or something.
Just a bit outside.
Yeah, I was just like, wow, that something happened there. It was
Did not break.
nope. So it's 1 ball and 2 strikes with 1 out and nobody on here for Seward. As they scored their 1 run on a leadoff error, Cale Gardner got to second on a line out, got to third on a ground out, and then scored on a wild pitch. And there's strike 3 looking on Herring. Back to back, or that's 2 strikeout lookings for Sam Markson, and there's 2 away. As he got Kyle Parody strikeout looking. Got a fly out to center, and another strikeout looking for Finn Hochstein, the 1 base hit today for ZKE Storage. That was back in inning number 1 with 2 outs, and he was left stranded at third in that inning. So it's just the 1 mistake. That's the difference right now. The error that eventually led to the 1 run for ZKE as they are trying to advance to the state tournament in Holdridge on Saturday. Blair, Holdridge, Central City have all made it.
I've done some looking in Area 1. Springfield beat Mount Michael to force a second game out there, and they're up right now 1-0 early in the next game.
Blooper foul.
Johnson
dives!
almost made the catch. What effort.
Just off your screen to the right there, Eli Johnson just about made the play of the day. Just on a blooper foul. Just goes down as strike number 2 on Hochstein, but gosh, you want to talk about an athlete over there at first. Eli might not look like it, but boy is he ever. That was special. Almost made a diving play in foul territory for out number 3 to end the inning. Instead, Hochstein sends it to the shortstop Sabatka, who makes the much more routine play. It's a 3-up, 3-out inning for Sam Markson for the first time tonight. To inning number 4 we go. Seward still leads at 1-0 on Saunders County Online.
Wahoo State Bank gives you the home team advantage. From the beginning of your financial experience with Penny Partners, Kids Club with Richie Rover, to student checking for those age 15 through 25, offering a variety of benefits that make banking easy when you're home or away, or if you're looking to finance the future home. Wahoo State Bank has the home team to work with you through life. Member FDIC.
Bring home happy from the Wahoo DQ. We have a large variety of ice cream cakes for any occasion, made with vanilla and chocolate soft serve and filled with hot fudge and cake crunch. Grab and go cakes are available for last minute parties, or call ahead and have one specifically designed for you. We also keep boxes of Dilly and Buster bars, which are great for keeping in your freezer, at home, and snacking on throughout the week. Stop into the Wahoo DQ today for your cake and novelty needs. The Wahoo DQ is located at 1122 North Chestnut Street in Wahoo.
Welcome back to Sam Crawford Field in downtown Wahoo, Nebraska with the lights on as we go to inning number 4. And ZKE Storage Seward, they lead your Wahoo State Bank Reds by a score of 1-0 as we go to the top of the 4th. And do it for the Reds are their 3-4-5 hitters, and that brings Eli Johnson into the batter's box, looking for his first official at-bat as he walked his first time up and was left at first. And he quickly falls behind in the count 0-2, fouling off that pitch over our head and into the street. But Patrick, you and I were looking during the break there of the other areas, and man, there are a lot of decisive game number 2s in this championship Tuesday. Kind of exciting baseball around the state here today.
Yeah, and I was going to go try to find out the Area 5 between out at West Point with West Point, Columbus, Lakeview, and Wayne.
Okay.
See who's playing for the championship out there.
Here's the 1-2, and it's chopped foul. So Eli, a couple foul balls. As we know, Blair advanced. They didn't go to a decisive game number 2 against Waterloo Valley. And I talked to, I also broadcast for Blair and Waterloo Valley, and talking to the Waterloo Valley players and fans, they were like, honestly, even if we won, we would have gotten blown out in game number 2 because they used all the pitchers they had to try and win against Blair. So Blair is in. We know Central City is in. We know Holdridge is in, as that was the championship game of that area. Holdridge is already in as a lock, as the host site. And Eli Johnston has once again worked a count full. What a tremendous at-bat again for Eli Johnston. He walked his first time up on a 3-2 count. Here's the pitch from Svegan. It's high, ball 4. Eli Johnston has really seen Connor Svegan well. A leadoff walk for the Reds. It's the second inning they've had a leadoff walk. Inning number 2, Isaiah Nagel led off the inning with a walk, but then he was forced out at second. Or he was tagged out at second, trying to steal second. And that'll bring up the second baseman, Cody Hesser, in now with 1 on and nobody out. A tying run at first and an immediate pickoff play.
And in Area 5, it is Wayne versus Columbus Lakeview.
Okay.
The winner of that game goes to state. Bunt down the first baseline, and it goes foul.
Just barely had enough spin on it. Normally the grass here at Sam Crawford can kill a ball, but that time it does not.
It looks like they maybe mowed it this morning. Because
Okay.
the grass seems a little shorter than it did Sunday.
Yeah, I would probably agree with that. Yeah.
I might have to talk to those Parks guys about that. Let's keep that
We
grass
like
long.
the grass long and thick.
Keep it nice and long until the games are over. It's an advantage.
Cody is 0 for 1 today with a ground out to third on a diving play by Luce that ended the top of the first inning. And Luce is way in on the grass on that left side. Hesser shows bunt. It's way high. A pickoff play back to first, and coming in safely is Johnston. So good heads-up base running there by Eli, not to get picked off by the catcher Gardner, who has already thrown out a Reds base runner today on a stolen base attempt down to second. Bunt shown. That's way low and outside, so good job by Cody Hesser. 2-1 now is the count on Cody. Still showing bunt, trying to get Eli into scoring position with potentially only 1 out. Not much breeze, but now a little bit picking up as the whole field is shaded now. Bunt shown. It's laid down first, and once again just goes foul.
Just hit the edge of the grass and the dirt and kicked it back to the foul territory.
So now it's a big pitch for both teams as the bunt is out of the equation for Cody Hesser. He has 2 balls and 2 strikes against him. Johnson over at first. The tying run for the Reds with nobody out here in the top of the 4th.
I just like looking out there and seeing Eli and my son have the dirtiest jersey and pants out of anybody on the field. Just makes it for a fun week if we win this game to get those things washed before state.
Fun task for you, Dad.
And we've had to wear the red every game this night, so I've been up late doing laundry for him so he can have his jersey the next day.
3 balls, 2 strikes. That's high. Back-to-back walks for Wahoo State Bank with nobody out.
I think every time he's walked a guy, it's been a 3-2 count.
It absolutely has been. Yep, because Nagel walked with a 3-2 count. Johnson walked with a 3-2 count twice. And now so does Cody Hesser. So it's been 4 walks today for Wahoo State Bank. And only 1 hit, but now they have 2 on and nobody out. The best chance that they've had all evening long against Connor Svegan. As Nagel fouls off the first pitch, he walked his first time up, and then he got thrown out trying to steal second back in inning number 2. On a great throw from Gardner. It was a little bit high. Maybe I should say great tag from Hochstein covering the bag. Shows bunt. It's way high inside, and he goes to a knee to duck out of the way.
I mean, Gardner's pretty dirty for Seward there.
Yeah, he's had a lot of dirt up in his face
And then
today.
Los has got a lot from diving here, making some great stops over there at third.
It's impressive when you can see that much dirt on black pants.
Yeah, and then I've noticed on Hochstein, he's got a pretty good tear in those things out there, and he's got a raspberry underneath there from sliding. He ripped those things, so he might need a new pair before Saturday if they win.
Let's hope they don't have to worry about that,
No,
huh?
let's just hope he just has to turn it back in.
Good bunt up the middle. The throw will go to third, and
Pulls
he's
him up, and
safe.
he's safe.
The throw from Spigen pulled loose off the bag. Johnston's in there safely, and the bases are loaded.
With no outs. And
So-
they called it a hit in there in the press
Wow.
box. Choice
Right.
reached on an error
So Johnston is safe at third.
due to an error.
Hesser stands at second. Nagel at first.
And they're switching pitchers, it looks like.
So ZKE Storage took advantage of a Wahoo error back in inning number
Inning
back
number
in
2.
Inning number 2. Can Wahoo take advantage of a Seward error here in inning number 4? They have the bases loaded and nobody out. And right now, what is head coach for Seward in Micah Ramage talking to his team about in this situation?
Knock anything down and make the throw home to save a run. That's the only thing he can tell his guys. Ground ball, instantly throw it home. As much as I don't want to see it happen, but that's what's got to happen
Right.
as a coach. You're telling them any ground ball, take it to the home. Don't try to touch your base first, because then you got to make the tag at home.
Here is Carson Sabatka, one of the leaders of this team. Bats in the lefty box and stands in with the bases loaded and nobody out for the Reds. First pitch is low in the dirt. Honestly, Gardner did a good job of framing that, but couldn't get the call.
Good job by not calling the frame either.
And Sabatka, he's due. He is 0 for 4 in game number 1. Big spot for him here.
Another one that Gardner tried to bring back up to the zone and missed.
And Sabatka, so he's 0 for 4 in game number 1. He's 0 for 1 here in game number 2. So 0 for 5 today. Big spot here. A 2-0 count and the bases loaded. Swinging away and fouling it away.
Back off the catcher.
Right back off of Gardner, yep.
I think on Saturday against Seward, Carson went 2 for 3. So he's able to hit off this guy. And I think he got a hit or two off. Both of his hits came off of Connor here. So he's able to hit off of him.
This is outside. 3-1 and nowhere to put him. The tying run at third with nobody out is Eli Johnson. He walked. Hesser at second. The leading run, he's walked. And Isaiah Nagel over at first reaching on that fielder's choice. Here's a hard hit ball in and out of the glove of Herring, and it goes into
everybody's
right
gonna be
field.
safe.
Everybody's safe. It's an RBI for Carson Sabatka, and the Reds have tied it.
Way to rip one down the line.
Boy, Herring just about made a spectacular play for Seward. It went in and out of his glove on the hot shot, but it goes into right field. Everybody's safe, and the Reds have tied it.
But here's the thing. If he's not playing in to stop he makes that catch with ease back there.
Yeah, that's a
'Cause
double play.
He would have been back a little bit, and he's making that catch, and with the runners going, because they kind of have
First
to go
pitch
on.
swinging by Kaminsky. It's out into right field.
he's
Hesser
tagging
at
up.
third is tagging. The throw is up the line, and Hesser's safe. Kaminsky gives the Reds the lead with a sac fly to right field.
Scoring position at third base.
So Hesser scores from third. Nagel advances to third.
And Carson stayed at first.
Yep. Carson didn't move over there at first. Did they rule out a hit for Sabatka?
Yes, they did.
Okay, yep, I would agree with that as well.
It was such a hard hit. If I would not put that on the first baseman. There's nothing he could do on that one.
Especially with, like you were talking about, how far in they were. Yeah, there was nothing.
Come on, Alex. Oh,
So
you
a
can't lay up a
bunt is
that's up.
popped up. Worst case scenario that could have happened right there for the Reds. Alex Berry pops up a bunt. Gardner makes the catch, and there's 2 outs. Best case scenario for ZKE, as they now have 2 outs, trailing just 2-1. And now here comes the left fielder, Alex Borchers. Big spot for him. 2 outs and runners at the corners. As Isaiah Nagel stands at third and going up to second without a throw is Carson Sabatka.
All right, Alex, now they're there for you. Base hit, score 2 here, buddy.
The Reds had a hit back in inning number 3 that they left stranded, and then the RBI for Carson Sabatka. And to tie up the game, And then Jace Kaminsky, the RBI sac fly to give the Reds the lead. The 2 leadoff walks, we always say in the game of baseball, there's nothing consistent about it. But the one consistent thing, top to bottom, from Little League to the pros, is leadoff walks always come back to hurt you. And in this inning, it did for Seward.
And the other one is errors also hurt.
Errors, yeah.
And they had the error pulling
Yep.
Eli, pulling the third baseman, Los off, and letting Eli get third base
Yep, that's right. That's right.
on Isaiah's bunt. So
Each team with an error that each team has capitalized on here in this decisive game. But batter number 9, Alex Borchers, is in the batter's box and sends one through the hole on the left side. Rounding third, coming home is Carson Zabaka. He is out. He thought he was safe, but yeah, he was out. But the run does score Isaiah Nagel, so the Reds play 3 in inning number 4 and lead it 3-1 going to the bottom of the 4th. You're tuned in to Reds Baseball on Saunders County Online, and we'll be right back after this.
Wahoo State Bank gives you the home team advantage. From the beginning of your financial experience with Penny Partners, Kids Club with Richie Rover, to student checking for those age 15 through 25, offering a variety of benefits that make banking easy when you're home or away, or if you're looking to finance the future home. Wahoo State Bank has the home team to work with you through life. Member FDIC.
Austin McNorton, Patrick Nagel back here with you on Saunders County Online. The lights on, the sun down. As this is popped up to center, Connor Booth has been working a lot tonight out in center field as he gets another fly out his way in the bottom of the 4th. Starts with a leadoff fly out from batter number 4, third baseman Colton Luce. So the Reds now working with a 3-1 lead here in the bottom of the 4th, as the Reds had 2 hits, 2 walks, 3 runs, and 1 left on in the top of the 4th to take the 3-1 lead. And
strike, all right.
It's the 4, 5, 6 hitters due up here for Seward. And here's Cale Gardner, who's 0 for 1, but he reached on an error and scored the 1 run of the day here for Seward. So each team with some errors, a couple of hits, and a couple runs. It's been pretty even, just like we expected it to be.
Eli. He'll get this one.
Yeah, this is a little easier play for Johnson. That's even on your screen, and there's 2 away. So how important of an inning is this for Sam Markson after a long inning, top of the 4th, where 7 batters came to the plate, and for him he wasn't one of those batters, so he sat that whole time. And how important of an inning is this for him to get up and get out quickly?
It's really important because it's going to help keep his numbers down, allow him to go another inning or 2 after this, and it's what we need. You know,
just keep that momentum.
Just keep the momentum. He's a smart kid out there. He doesn't waste his time. He gets the pitch. He's ready to go, and he's not a wait pitch. He's going, but they said he didn't swing on that one. I think he did, but
pitch is low and in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike, nobody on, and 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th. Wahoo trying to advance to the state tournament. They hold a 3-1 lead.
If you're going to call time, you got to step out of the box. You can't just keep standing there calling time there, buddy. Umpire's not going to award it unless you step out.
So is the DH Carter Ernesti in the right-hand batter's box. Carter is 0 for 1 with a line out to Jace Kaminsky back in that second inning. 1-2. Good pitch that time from Sam. That might have been his best one of the night. And that's really in the same
It
spot.
looked like it hit the same spot, but
Yeah.
I think with Mac going a little further out on the setup, the umpire was already calling it outside unless it came back in.
Here's the 2-2. That's over the plate,
ball.
over to third, foul. Kaminsky almost made a good effort. Also going on here in Wahoo is the Saunders County Fair. Tune into all of the 4-H events and everything going on there right here on Saunders County Online on YouTube. We are broadcasting everything. They had shooting going on earlier and a cat show and all kinds of things. A full game. There's strike three looking. 3 up, 3 down. We go to the 5th. The Reds lead it 3-1 on Saunders County Online.
Bring home happy from the Wahoo DQ. We have a large variety of ice cream cakes for any occasion, made with vanilla and chocolate soft serve and filled with hot fudge and cake crunch. Grab and go cakes are available for last minute parties or call ahead and have one specifically designed for you. We also keep boxes of Dilly and Buster bars, which are great for keeping in your freezer, at home, and snacking on throughout the week. Stop into the Wahoo DQ today for your cake and novelty needs. The Wahoo DQ is located at 1122 North Chestnut Street in Wahoo.
Wahoo State Bank gives you the home team advantage. From the beginning of your financial experience with Penny Partners, Kids Club with Richie Rover, to student checking for those age 15 through 25, offering a variety of benefits that make banking easy when you're home or away, or if you're looking to finance the future home. Wahoo State Bank has the home team to work with you through life. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to Sam Crawford Field in downtown Wahoo, Nebraska with the lights on. Austin McNorton, Patrick Nagel here with you for the top of the 5th. And first pitch roped into center by Connor Booth. Deep to center.
Off the
and
fence.
off the fence over the head of Perry. Connor Booth, a one-pitch stand-up double to start out the 5th. The 4th hit of the night for the Reds. And a runner in scoring position with nobody out to start it out.
And that's what I said right before this came back on is let's get some hits, let's jump all over them, and let's secure our spot. Let's get 3 or 4 more runs this inning. That's what I'd like to see. Just end it today. End it right now.
The Reds had 2 hits, 2 walks, 3 runs in inning number 4. And really, that 4th inning ended with an RBI single. Could have been a 2 RBI single, but Carson Sabatka got tagged out at home. So, really, it's been a bit since Connor Svigen has gotten an out.
On his own. He's had a throwing out at home.
Mm-hmm. Swing and a miss. It's Sam Markson in the batter's box trying to give himself a little bit more cushion. And he falls behind quickly 0-2. He grounded out to second back in inning number 1. And then he popped up to the shortstop to end the top of the 3rd when there was a runner at first. So a runner at second and 0-2, he fouled it off.
They keep battling, Sam.
So Markson, like we said, he's due. He was 4 for 4 on Sunday at the plate. Today, he is 0 for 6. Going back to game number 1, 0 for 4, 0 for 2 tonight. And he's ready for the 0-2 pitch here. Thought about maybe a pickoff play over at second. Suckup was ready for it. And now here's the pitch. Breaking ball is chopped over to third. That's a productive. Oh,
and he's safe on the air, and we scored another run.
Markson is safe. The Reds add another on the error.
You know what? Even though it doesn't go down as a hit, he made the third baseman really go because Sam has got speed.
I honestly think he might have been safe. It was so close. He might have been safe anyway. But Sam Markson, he drives in. I was going to say, I was saying when it was chopped over to third, I was like, that's a productive out. But then That turns into an RBI for Sam Markson.
They put it down as an error in the press box.
I mean, I agree, but it was close.
I don't know if it's a hit in an error or if it's an error and then a run scored on it. But Sam is fast, and so he made the third baseman really think out there.
So another critical error for Seward. Bunt, really nice bunt over to third. Luce will fire it to first perfectly this time. There's one out and a productive out there for Eli Johnston as Markson now stands at second with one away.
And we're going to get a courtesy runner for Sam now.
So the Reds now 4 hits, 4 walks, 4 runs.
And we got Bo Oshmera courtesy running for Sam there.
Okay, thank you. So Osmera stands at second with 1 out. And Cody Hesser at the plate is 0 for 1 with a ground out to third, a walk, and a run scored in that last inning. Big swing and a miss there.
Good cut, though. Good cut.
I like the aggressiveness. You can tell Wahoo can tell Connor's a little bit on the ropes, and they're coming out aggressive in the batter's box.
After that 3-run inning where they got hits, they know they can hit this guy. So
a foul tick goes into the glove of Gardner, and he throws it into center field.
he was trying to backpick Bo.
Sliding into third safely is Bo Osmera. Gardner threw it down to second, but both Suckup and Hochstein just looked at each other saying, who's covering? Nobody knew, and so there's a runner at third with only 1 out now for the Reds. And Cody Hesser trying to add a little bit more insurance for Mr. Sam Markson, who is that representing run over there at third, even though it's Osmera running for him. And now the infield comes in for ZKE. Luce, Hochstein, Suckup, Herring, all on the grass. Can Cody send one over their head? He sends it into the parking lot instead, and we'll do the 0-2 again. We appreciate everyone tuning in here to Saunders County Online on this Tuesday night. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're rooting for, right there in that live chat feature. And Hesser fouls it off again. Good at bat right now. I know he's behind in the count 0-2, but he's really working Svegan, and that can frustrate a pitcher, can it, when a guy just, you're putting the pitch exactly where you want it, and he keeps fouling it off.
Yeah, and it keeps running up his pitches, which is what we want to do. Every time you get 2 strikes, keep fouling off 2, 3, 4 pitches. It's awesome.
Here's the 0-2 again. Good take. Just a little bit low and away.
Yeah, this umpire does not like the outside corner much. He does like to call that inside strike on these guys. And I haven't seen Seward throw the inside strike much.
Chopper to third. Luce will fire it to first. Good in time, and Osmera's not able to move either, so there's 2 outs.
It's good staying there, good base running, knowing that he wasn't going to be able to get 2 home and beat that throw. So good call by Nick not sending him on that throw.
And here comes Isaiah Nagel trying to drive in that run from third, now with 2 outs. Isaiah is 0 for 1 with that fielder's choice back in inning number 4, and then he scored a run in that inning as well, and he walked back in inning number 2. So he's gotten on base twice. First pitch swinging is sent out into deep right field, and it's over the head of he caught it. Wow. I lost it up against the fence because it just continued to go. Maybe the hardest hit ball of the entire night, but it's out number 3. But the Reds add another on 1 hit, no walks, 1 run, and 1 left on as we go to the bottom of the 5th. Your Reds lead it 4-1 on Saunders County Online.
The outcome of a legal case can have long-lasting ramifications on your finances, quality of life, and community standing. Choosing the right law firm to represent your interests and your rights is of the utmost importance. The law offices of Brome, Lindell, Freeman County, and Gloucester traces its history of providing legal services to residents of eastern Nebraska back to 1893. So give us a call at 402-443-3225 or stop into our office in downtown Wahoo, Nebraska today.
Welcome back to Sam Crawford Field in downtown Wahoo, Nebraska. Austin McNorton, Patrick Nagel back here with you as we go to the bottom of the fifth. Your Wahoo State Bank Reds lead it by a score of 4-1. First pitch swinging, fouled off here for ZKE Storage Seward. And due up for them are their 7-8-9 batters against Sam Markson, who has now sat 7 batters down in a row.
And that was a nice long strike.
Yeah, it was.
It went over the fence over there, so it would have been up against the fence if it was in fair territory.
This pitch misses low on the left fielder Riley Hain, who's 0 for 1 here tonight with a ground out to Eli Johnson over there at first. And this pitch is high.
Settle back in like the last inning, Sam. Just hit the glove, hit the glove.
Sam was really good in the last inning, getting a couple of quick pop-ups and a strikeout looking to end the 4th inning. 3 up, 3 down. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes here on Hain. And he fouls that one up and over our head. And into the street. Good crowd here in attendance on now a pretty nice night here in downtown Wahoo. Here's the 2-2 low.
Just low.
And a full count. What do they say? Leadoff walks are always dangerous. Trying to prevent that from happening here. Boy.
That one did not miss much.
Didn't miss much. It's high. And the batter number 7, bottom of the order, gets on. So you will at the very least have a runner on when you get to the top of the order here for ZKE. A leadoff walk. Always dangerous, as here comes Carl Taylor into the batter's box. He walked his first time up and was left over at first back in inning number 2. Here's the first pitch into Carl. And it skips in on Sledge. 1-0.
Get back in there, Sam. Settle down.
He's fallen behind on Taylor. The runner at first is Hain. There's a swing and a miss.
That's what we want, Sam. Right down the middle.
The defense for the Reds has been pretty good tonight. They had the 1 error that scored the 1 run. Other than that, they've been pretty lights out. And Sam has gotten a lot of flyouts into the outfield tonight as well, which has helped him out.
Settle down, Sam. Settle down.
He's fallen behind here to Taylor. 3 balls, 1 strike. And the pitch is popped up, out of play, and Sam will have another chance at a full count. 3-2. As Riley Hain walked on the 3-2 count, he stands over there at first. Here's another chance for Markson. There's strike 3 called. He hit the top right corner. Taylor can't believe it, and there's 1 out.
I always say wait till the umpire calls ball 4. Never make the call for him.
No.
They do not like you telling them what it was.
No, that's always pretty much a guaranteed out, it seems like. Especially when you have like a 3-1 count and you
flip the bat and take off
running, and it turns out to be strike 2. In my broadcasting career, I've called a lot of baseball games. Every single time, the next pitch is always a strike. Guaranteed. Every single time.
And the zone, and it seems like late for the rest of the inning, that zone gets just a little bit bigger.
Absolutely.
So those ones that are just off the plate are called strikes instead of a ball like they were earlier.
Here's Kyle Perry. He struck out looking his first time up. That was back in inning number 2. And that ended that second inning with a looking K. But again, Markson has fallen behind in the count, 2-0. Three and 0, pickoff play back to first, and
Right idea.
Hain is back safely. But Markson now falls behind 3-0 after getting the strikeout. So it's been a lot of pitches here in this inning for Sam. The 3-0, that's not close. Ball 4. And there's 2 on here for ZKE as we go to the top of their order.
But this guy, he's only flied out to Connor twice, so
That's true. They've been having fun with each other. That's what we were talking about earlier.
maybe he wants to put another one to his buddy out there.
He flew out to Connor Booth in the first inning and the third inning. So he's 0 for 2, and Coach Milliken's going to go out and give one of his veterans a little bit of advice after walking 2 in batters number 7 and 9. So he now faces batters number 1 and 2 at the minimum with 1 away, who he's both been good against. He's gotten 3 flyouts to center field and a looking strikeout against batters 1 and 2. That's where the offense then has the advantage.
And that's where we've done our damage against Seward.
Mm-hmm.
And I know I do see that there's some action down in the bullpen for Wahoo.
Okay.
So he's getting somebody loose and ready to go. But the worst part you could do is if he walks this guy to switch to a pitcher with bases loaded, 1 out. That's the worst. I do not enjoy that for putting a kid in that situation. That's a lot of pressure on a kid.
It's Reggie Suckup in the right-hand box with 2 on, 1 out. He showed bunt, pulled it back. It's ball 1 as he represents the tying run for ZKE here in the bottom of the 5th, trailing 4-1. And that's the other thing to make note of here in this game is that, yes, Wahoo, this is their home field, but ZKE is the home team, and Markson thought about throwing to third and then threw it to first way too late, and the bases are loaded.
Just needed to go right to first. You're not going to get the guy. He's taking off on the pitch, hoping that the guy puts the bat to the ball on the bunt. The only way you're going to get that is if it's closer to the mound and you're able to get on it right away.
Good job by Johnson to save that from going into the outfield as well off of a really wild throw.
That was actually Cody Hesser.
Oh, it was Hesser over there. Okay, yes, you're right. Well, now Seward has the bases loaded with only 1 out, the tying run at first, and finally a first pitch strike for Sam Markson. That's a great sign. There's strike 2. Now he's finally gotten ahead in the count against a Seward batter in Braden Herring, the lefty, who's 0 for 2 tonight with a fly out to center and a strikeout looking. Here's the 0-2 outside, and that's ball 1.
Too far outside, but it's the right idea to go to the outside or off the plate and see if he'll swing at it.
Hain at third, Perry at second. They both walked. Suckup at first after reaching on that bunt, which I scored an error. I think they did as well in the scorebook. Did they? Or did they give that a hit?
I think they gave it a hit, but I don't know. It's not a hit, and it's not really an error.
Yeah,
it's just a bad fielder's choice on Sam's call. I mean, it's not a hit because Sam could have just went instantly to first and got
easily,
him out.
yeah.
It's more of a fielder's choice, and nobody got out because of it. It's hard to say how you score that, but.
This is hit really hard to second. Hesser makes the catch. Throws it to first.
What a play, Hesser and Eli. Way to be there, guys.
A double play, and Sam Markson gets out of a bases-loaded jam. Going to the top of the 6th, Wahoo leads 4-1. We'll be right back on Saunders County Online.
Wahoo State Bank gives you the home team advantage. From the beginning of your financial experience with Penny Partners, Kids Club with Richie Rover, to student checking for those age 15 through 25, offering a variety of benefits that make banking easy when you're home or away, or if you're looking to finance the future home. Wahoo State Bank has the home team to work with you through life. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to Sam Crawford Field in downtown Wahoo, Nebraska. Austin McNorton, Patrick Nagel back here with you as we go to the top of the sixth in an exciting fashion. Your Wahoo State Bank Reds lead ZKE Storage Seward 4-1. As batting here in the top of the sixth are the 6, 7, 8 batters. And that brings the lefty Carson Sabatka in the batter's box. He is 1 for 2 tonight with an RBI single. And then he was tagged out trying to get to home on Alex Borcher's RBI single. But Wahoo, boy, Patrick, it feels like you can carry some momentum with that line out, throw out, double play to leave the bases loaded in the bottom of the fifth.
That really gets the team fired up. So, and I mean, if Carson can just get us a leadoff hit or a walk, I think that still keeps the bats alive down there. But we got to do something with that big momentum play like that to finish the fifth.
Swing and a miss. Second time that Sabatka has struck out, and there's one away. Here's Jace Kaminsky. He's 0 for 1 with a ground out to short. And then he had an RBI sacrifice fly back in inning number 4 that gave the Reds the 2-1 lead at that point in time. Back in that 4th inning, Eli Johnson and Cody Hesser both walked. Isaiah Nagel loaded the bases. Carson Sabatka brought in Johnston from third on his RBI single. And then Jace Kaminsky on the first pitch had that sac fly that brought in Cody Hesser from third. And then Alex Borchers drove in the third run with his RBI single. And that's when Carson Sabatka got tagged out at home. And then inning number 5, the Reds had a leadoff double from Connor Booth, and he scored later on in that inning. And this is hit into center, and under it is Perry, and Jace Kaminsky goes down on the line out to straightaway center. 2 up, 2 down here on the top of the 6th, and batter number 8, Alex Berry, steps up. Alex is the DH tonight. Grounded out to short and flew out to Gardner on a bunt attempt. Back in inning number 2, or back in inning number 4, I should say. First pitch, fouled it off. And we think we might have a new pitcher on the mound here in the bottom of the 6th for the Reds when we come back.
They've got 2 guys warmed up. Doesn't mean they're going to make the change, but to me, if you're going to make a change and you're thinking you're going to make a change in the 6th, don't do it when you get base runners. Do it at the beginning. Let the guy start with a fresh base path out there for himself.
1 ball, 1 strike, inside.
Like I said, this guy behind the plate, he likes calling that inside strike.
And, hey, here's the thing. If it's consistent, we're all okay with it. And that has been consistent here in this entire game tonight. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, nobody on. Swing and...
That was a foul in the box, but...
Wow, they said that was a fair ball. Everyone thought it was foul except for the home plate umpire. Alex Berry can't believe it. And, well, that's out number 3. So for Wahoo, it's 3 up, 3 down. And Nick Milliken's like, how in the world is that not foul? I really don't know, to be honest. Well, let's go to the bottom of the 6th. The Reds need just 6 more outs. And very similar situation as they led by 3 runs in the last game, trying to hold on to that here in game number 2.
Bring home happy from the Wahoo DQ. We have a large variety of ice cream cakes for any occasion, made with vanilla and chocolate soft serve and filled with hot fudge and cake crunch. Grab and go cakes are available for last minute parties, or call ahead and have one specifically designed for you. We also keep boxes of Dilly and Buster bars, which are great for keeping in your freezer, at home, and snacking on throughout the week. Stop into the Wahoo DQ today for your cake and novelty needs. The Wahoo DQ is located at 1122 North Chestnut Street in Wahoo. The outcome of a legal case can have long-lasting ramifications on your finances, quality of life, and community standing. Choosing the right law firm to represent your interests and your rights is of the utmost importance. The law offices of Brome, Lindell, Freeman County, and Gloucester traces its history of providing legal services to residents of eastern Nebraska back to 1893. So give us a call at 402-443-3225 or stop into our office in downtown Wahoo, Nebraska today.
Very eerily similar situation here at Sam Crawford Field. Austin McNorton, Patrick Nagel back here with you on Saunders County Online. As we go to the bottom of the sixth, your Wahoo State Bank Reds lead the ZKE Storage Seward team 4-1, needing 6 more outs to make it to a state championship tournament in Holdridge on Saturday. This was the exact same situation as this is a fair ball down the third baseline into the corner, and Finn Hochstein start things out for Seward with a leadoff double. Welp, this is like I was saying, a very eerily similar situation because in game number 1 today, Wahoo led 4-1 going into the top of the 6th, needing just 6 more outs. And Seward scored 5 runs in that 6th inning to take the lead 6-4 and win 6-4. So they're off to a tremendous start here in the bottom of the 6th. A leadoff double and nobody out. It's still Sam Markson out there on the mound for the Reds as he now faces the third baseman loose. This is popped up on the infield. Eli Johnson, foul territory. A huge out number 1 for the Reds. Boy, Patrick, that felt massive.
That was big.
Just a sense of okay.
Take a breath, we're fine.
Yeah, exactly. You could just kind of feel everyone here in the Wahoo crowd, Sam, Eli, who made the catch, is all like, all right, we're good. There's that elusive out number 1. And here comes the catcher, Cale Gardner, into the batter's box. His first pitch is sent to third. Kaminsky fires it to first in time. Man, that was honestly a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. The catcher, Cale Gardner, with some deceptive speed. A productive out, advancing the runner to third, but now there's 2 outs for Markson.
Might have to talk to that right fielder after the game here, why he didn't go down to back up first base on that throw. Because the catcher can't, because if it gets by, there's no chance at a play at the plate. So have to make sure he understands the baseball IQ again.
So Hochstein stands at third with 2 away. Another first pitch hit. This is to second. Hesser, a long throw.
And he got him for the out, no run.
Oh, my goodness. How about this Reds defense? A leadoff double, and the Reds defense puts down Seward. We go to the 7th. The Reds hold the 4-1 lead when we come back on Saunders County Online.
Wahoo State Bank gives you the home team advantage. From the beginning of your financial experience with Penny Partners, Kids Club with Richie Rover, to student checking for those age 15 through 25, offering a variety of benefits that make banking easy when you're home or away, or if you're looking to finance the future home. Wahoo State Bank has the home team to work with you through life. Member FDIC. Rivalry Apparel Headquarters, your favorite game day shop, offers apparel for your favorite local teams and schools. Shop Rivalry online at rivalryapparel.com or stop by and say hi to the Rivalry team in downtown Wahoo at 535 North Linden Street. Our shop hours are Tuesdays and Thursdays 10 to 6, Wednesdays and Fridays 10 to 5, and Saturdays 9 to noon. Need custom apparel for your team or business? Give us a call, 402-870-0780. The team at Rivalry want to help you have a winning season. We are your biggest fan.
To the top of the 7th we go. Your Wahoo State Bank Reds lead ZKE Storage Seward 4-1 tonight. 2 for 2 with 2 singles.
Well, we've been having to put the bunt down. Let him swing. He's been hitting the ball. Let
He
him keep
has
going.
been, yeah. He's been really good tonight.
Real productive out of the 9-hole for us. 2 hits.
It is still Connor Svegan out there on the mound for the team in black and green. And that's in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike. As the Reds once again, and they're in the bottom of the 6th. Cody Hesser, he threw it from behind second over to Eli Johnson to end that 5th inning. Or to end that 6th inning, I should say. Special from the defense tonight for Wahoo. Backing up their pitcher, Sam Markson. 2 balls, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. He popped it up on the infield. Herring, the first baseman's there, and there's 1 away.
Put a charge into 1, Connor, like you did the last time.
Connor is 1 for 3 tonight with that leadoff double back in the 5th inning, and then he scored a run.
Except this time put the charge towards the scoreboard. That one will be gone if you hit it like that.
Yeah, right. There is no wind at all right now here in Wahoo. A check swing on a pitch low in the dirt. Ball 1. So stay tuned for our post-game show right here on Saunders County Online as well. We'll talk to winning head coach. If Wahoo is able to win, we'll talk to Nick Milliken and a player perhaps for the Reds. Probably Sam Markson as it sits right now with how great he's been pitching today on the mound. Either that or Cody Hesser with how great he's played defensively. Tough call, really.
It is.
Everyone's played so good in different aspects today. Past the hot corner in the diving glove of Luce, who's made a lot of diving plays tonight over there at third for ZKE. But it's a 1-out single for Connor Booth, and the Reds have a base runner.
I think we should send Connor a bill for the dirt that we got to bring back in to put on the field.
Man, there has been so many plays on that hot corner, and Luce has made a lot of them in the dirt. But that time he's not able to rob Booth, and Connor has back-to-back hits.
Well, you look out there, their shortstop's covered in dirt, too. Those 2 guys have been making stops out there, which has actually kept the game closer than it should be. I think the way we're playing, these guys are making some excellent stops out there.
There's a good stop by Gardner behind the plate on a pitch way high and outside. He made the catch, and Booth stands at first. I'm betting Connor's not going to be overly aggressive trying to get into scoring position here. But we'll see.
Not with 1 out. If there's no outs, he might be a little more aggressive. That one dropped in there.
Sam Markson is 0 for 3. He's been great on the mound tonight, but so far today in the batter's box, he's struggled. He's 0 for 7. 0 for 4 in game number 1. He's 0 for 3 here. He reached on an error back in the 5th inning, and that's hit over to short. Hochstein fires this to second for 1, over to first, not in time. So there's 2 away now as Markson reaches on the fielder's choice.
All right, Eli, let's try to get something going here. Let's get another hit. Let's do it on 2. Let's add to our run total.
Johnston is 0 for 1 today with a ground out to third and 2 walks and a run scored. And might be the end of the day for Connor Svegan, as they're going to talk about it on the mound. While they do, we're going to thank our sponsors, bring you all the information you need when we come back on Saunders County Online.
Wahoo State Bank gives you the home team advantage. From the beginning of your financial experience with Penny Partners, Kids Club with Richie Rover, to student checking for those age 15 through 25, offering a variety of benefits that make banking easy when you're home or away, or if you're looking to finance the future home. Wahoo State Bank has the home team to work with you through life. Member FDIC.
So we thought there might be a new pitcher on the mound for Seward the way things were looking, but Connor Svigen stays out there to try and get the final out for Seward here in the top of the 7th, as there's a runner at first and 2 away as he faces the first baseman Eli Johnston, who has really seen the ball well against Connor tonight. He worked the count full 2 times back in inning number 1 and 4 and walked twice, and he fouled off a lot of pitches in those at-bats too. And then he grounded out to third back in inning number 5, and that was on a bunt. So really, when he's been in the batter's box actually swinging away, he's been special.
Yeah. Like I said, you just keep swinging. Even though you're fouling it off, you're making contact. Sooner or later, it's going to go into the play, and you might drop one down the line.
There's a good pitch and a strike, 1 and 2. No, absolutely right. Wahoo State Bank just 3 outs away from making it to Holdridge in a state tournament appearance. The 1-2's inside, 2 and 2. But would love a little bit more insurance against this really good Seward lineup going into the bottom of the 7th. That's the interesting part about this, is that Seward is the home team on the scoreboard on Wahoo's home field here in this decisive championship game. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, a swing, and a fouled off pitch behind home plate. Over at first is Sam Markson, or correction, Bo Osmera.
Bo Osmera's courtesy for Sam.
He's running for Sam, the pitcher, as Sam reached on that fielder's choice for out number 2. So, yeah, it's Bo over there. And here's the pitch high.
All right, now, Bo,
Once
wait till the pitch, Bo, and take off on the pitch. Do not leave early. Make sure he's coming home.
Once again, Eli Johnson has gotten Connor Svigen to a 3-2 count. Can he draw his 3rd walk against the righty?
And he does.
Yes, he can. Wow. How about Eli Johnson tonight in the batter's box? 3 times he fouled off pitches, got to a 3-2 count, and drew a walk. And now the way the Seward infield is reacting, that's probably it for Svigen.
They are making the change now. They have to, because the second time coaches come out.
All right, we'll be back on Saunders County Online with the new pitcher and all the details you need when we come back. At Anchor Insurance, we know your personal life and business needs the right management and insurance to succeed and grow. Give Eric E.J. Hancock a call at 402-858-0557 or stop into his office at 136 East 5th Street in downtown Wahoo, Nebraska today for all of your insurance needs.
South Haven Living Center in Wahoo is a proud sponsor of this broadcast. Recognized as a great place to work, the folks at South Haven know the importance of teamwork and the reward that comes from serving older adults. If you're looking for senior care or a rewarding career with a Nebraska-based company, give them a call or check them out online, southaven-wahoo.com.
Welcome back to Sam Crawford Field in downtown Wahoo, Nebraska. The lights on here in the top of the 7th for this Class B area championship. The winner makes it to the state tournament on Saturday in Holdridge. Your 3-seeded Wahoo State Bank Reds lead the 2-seed Seward ZKE Storage 4-1 with 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. The Reds have 2 on and face a new pitcher. It is number 7, the righty Colin Nagel out there on the pitcher's mound now, replacing Connor Svegan, who goes 6 2/3, giving up 4 hits, 4 walks, 4 runs, and leaving 4 on base. How about that? So, Colin Nagel, he'll face batter number 4 in the lineup, Cody Hesser, who looks at a strike and looks at a pitch inside. Cody is 0 for 2 tonight with 2 groundouts to third, a walk, and a run scored. So he comes on looking to give the Reds a little bit more cushion going into the bottom of the 7th, as due up for Seward will be their 7, 8, 9 guys in the bottom of the 7th. And he fouls that one out of play down the first base side. It's 1 2.
Come on, Cody. You're seeing it.
One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And the pitch is high. 2 2. And you notice something in the warm-up from Colin Nagel. What did you notice, Patrick, on his delivery?
That ball stays behind him and late, and then he comes out late, so it's a little harder for the guys to see. It's behind his head. So it could make it a little more difficult for the batters to see and get on top of the pitch early. So Cody's doing a good job, though, seeing it and being able to foul it off, and now he's worked himself to a 3-2 count here. Let's see if we can get another walk, load the bases up.
Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 on, 2 outs, a fake pickoff play to second, and Bo Osmer is back there safely. Bo is running in place of Sam Markson's fielder's choice, and Eli Johnson's over at first with a walk. All the runners go, and that is ball 4, and once again, the Reds have the bases loaded tonight.
Now it's the battle of the Nagels.
Yeah, it is.
No relation, though.
Osmera at third, Johnston at second, Hesser at first, 2 outs as it's Nagel on Nagel. No relation, spelling completely different. Colin is Nagel, and Isaiah is Nagle. Pitch inside, 1-0, nowhere to put him. The Reds, the last time they had the bases loaded, they scored 3 runs. That was back in inning number 4. There's a strike, 1-1.
It's that same spot, so he's consistent with that inside strike call.
And a swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes, bases loaded and 2 outs. Big opportunity for Wahoo to really blow this game open here. Swing and a miss, and a good job by Colin Nagel to get out of a bases-loaded jam. So, for Wahoo in that inning, it was 1 hit, 2 walks, no runs, and 3 left on. Bottom of the 7th, Wahoo needing 3 more outs to make it to a state tournament appearance. We're back on Saunders County Online in a moment.
Wahoo State Bank gives you the home team advantage. From the beginning of your financial experience with Penny Partners, Kids Club with Richie Rover, to student checking for those age 15 through 25, offering a variety of benefits that make banking easy when you're home or away, or if you're looking to finance the future home. Wahoo State Bank has the home team to work with you through life. Member FDIC.
Bring home happy from the Wahoo DQ. We have a large variety of ice cream cakes for any occasion, made with vanilla and chocolate soft serve and filled with hot fudge and cake crunch. Grab-and-go cakes are available for last-minute parties, or call ahead and have one specifically designed for you. We also keep boxes of Dilly and Buster bars, which are great for keeping in your freezer, at home, and snacking on throughout the week. Stop into the Wahoo DQ today for your cake and novelty needs. The Wahoo DQ is located at 1122 North Chestnut Street in Wahoo.
3 outs. 3 outs for a state tournament appearance right here on Saunders County Online. Austin McNorton, Patrick Nagel here with you as Sam Markson comes back out in the bottom of the 7th to face the 7, 8, 9 guys of Seward ZKE Swords. Your 3-seeded Wahoo State Bank Reds lead the 2 seed of Seward 4-1 here in the bottom of the 7th. It's the leadoff man, left fielder Riley Hain, who looks at a pitch outside. It's 2 balls and 1 strike. Riley is 0 for 1 with a ground out to first back in inning number 2, a walk in inning number 5 in which he was left stranded at third.
And fly ball to shortstop. for out number 1.
Sabatka is there looking up into the night sky. 1 up, 1 down. The Reds 2 outs away. So that'll bring up the right fielder, Carl Taylor, into the batter's box. Carl is 0 for 1 with a looking strikeout back in inning number 5 and a walk in inning number 2, in which he was left stranded at first. His first pitch on Markson, a check swing, and he did not go around, says the first base umpire. 1-0.
Well, we know the guy down at first. He doesn't have great eyesight from the foul ball he called out in the first game there in the 7th inning.
We appreciate.
No, we like our umps though. It's a tough. It is a tough job. I don't do it, so I really shouldn't be saying anything bad about their calls.
Wouldn't want to do it either. I mean, boy, it is tough. And especially in games like this where literally the season is on the line. I mean, it's do or die. You win, you go home, or correction, you lose, season's over.
Yeah.
You win, you're at the state tournament, which is the goal from day number 1, is to just get to the state tournament. Here's the 1-2 off the end of the bat. Good job by Taylor to fight that one off, and we'll do it again.
I mean, there was one time I did it during the COVID years.
Okay.
Went to go watch a 14U team play and just had fun going out there, and they didn't have umpires show up, so they asked if I would do it for them.
Strike 3 on a beautiful breaking ball. Maybe the best pitch of the night from Sam Markson. Gets looking Taylor again, and the Reds are 1 out away, 3 strikes away from a state tournament appearance on their home field.
I don't think that Carl Taylor likes his umpire very much.
He struck out looking twice.
I think he's looked at him twice now on those calls.
Honestly, that one was right down the middle. I don't know if you had much argument for that one. Inside 1-0 on Kyle Perry, representing the final at-bat of the summer for Seward. He's 0 for 1 with a looking strikeout back in inning number 2 and a walk in inning number 5, in which he was left stranded at second. Sam Markson, what a gem he's pitched, trying to go the distance when he's had guys warming up since inning number 5. And he says, nope, I don't need him. He's 1 strike away from getting his team to Holdridge, Nebraska.
Come on, Sammy.
Kyle Perry in the right-hand batter's box. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and Markson steps off the rubber and says, let me reset. The pitch on its way.
Fouled off.
Just fouled off. The bright orange bat caught a piece of it and will do it again. Wahoo. As far as high school, the Wahoo Public made it to the state championship in football. And this is hit out into left. Under it is Borchers, and it goes in front of him. It's a 2-out single, and Seward does get to the top of their order with base hit number 3 for them tonight from Kyle Perry. What an at-bat.
But the guy up to bat, he's had 3 flyouts.
Yeah, he flew out to center twice and then reached on the error. Well, I don't know what we called that. It was when he hit it to Sam, and Sam tried throwing it to third, and then he was too late throwing it to first, and so he reached. I called it an error. I don't really know exactly what you call it in the scorebook. He reached on a fielder's choice when no one got out on said fielder's choice, essentially. Is essentially what happened.
Yeah, Sam thought about going to third, but it was too late to go to third, and then by the time he looked back to first, it was too late there.
And he falls behind 2-0 in the dirt.
He has battled back, though, from 2-0 counts before. So
yes.
I mean, all he has to do is give him one to hit a ground ball or a pop fly.
2 balls, no strikes. 2 outs, runner at first. Way low in the dirt, 3-0. But like I was saying, as far as high school sports goes for a lot of these players, Wahoo Public, they made it to the state championship game in football. Newman made it to the state tournament in softball, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
I think they were runners-up or third.
Yeah,
runners
up in state softball. Yep, that's right.
And Newman girls were third place at state basketball.
In state basketball. Wahoo Public boys won
state
state basketball, state champs. And now, here in the summer.
The Newman girls, I don't remember if I think they might have done runner-up at state track.
3-0, now 3-1 on the pitch inside. And now here in the summer, the Wahoo State Bank seniors, the Reds as they're called, trying to get to the state tournament. 3 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs, a runner at first, a swing.
It's up, and
it's
it
popped
is
up,
out
and
of play.
Max Ledge tried making a charge on it, but it's out of play. So once again, the Reds are 1 strike away from a state tournament appearance and an area championship.
And I do know the Newman girls won the all sports Class C.
Okay.
They were the number 1 team there. And the combined Newman boys and girls were 3rd in Class C.
3 balls, 2 strike. Runner goes. Strike 3
to finish it.
Sam Markson sends the Reds to the state tournament on a strike 3 looking. How fitting. Nick Milliken gets the Gatorade bath, and Wahoo State Bank is state tournament bound. Wow. Patrick.
Sam Markson, player of the game. Has to be. Complete game, 1 run. You can't ask for more from a pitcher. We've had 3 gems of pitching
in this tournament.
Eli Johnson, Jonas Schnackenberg, and Sam Markson here tonight.
So for the game for Seward, they had just 3 hits, 3 walks, 1 run, and they left 6 batters on base. Wahoo tonight, they finish with 5 hits, 6 walks, 4 runs, and they left 7 batters on base. Your Wahoo State Bank Reds are the Class B Area 4 champions and are headed to Holdridge, Nebraska on Saturday to compete for a state title. Patrick, your final thoughts, my friend.
I think a lot of people looked at the record of this Reds team coming into this tournament with 14 wins on the season, 10 losses, figured, they're not that good of a team. We're healthy. We've got the full allotment of players, and this team can compete with the best of them. We have 4 or 5 great pitchers. We could do some damage out in Holdridge, and I look forward to it. And, if your guys are going to be out there and you want me to come on with you again, I will come up there and sit with you and call a game with you again if you're out there, or talk to Kelly and let him know if he wants help, I'll help him out.
We appreciate your help tonight, my friend. 2 games. Wahoo made it interesting, but area championship is what is received. We'll be back on Saunders County Online. We're talking to victorious manager Nick Milliken. We'll be talking to Sam Markson, winning pitcher. Wahoo is your Class B B4 area champs, defeating the 2 seed of Seward twice to do it. They defeated them on Saturday night, defeat them on Tuesday night. 4-1 your final. We'll be right back from Sam Crawford Field in just a moment.
Wahoo State Bank gives you the home team advantage. From the beginning of your financial experience with Penny Partners, Kids Club with Richie Rover, to student checking for those age 15 through 25, offering a variety of benefits that make banking easy when you're home or away, or if you're looking to finance the future home. Wahoo State Bank has the home team to work with you through life. Member FDIC.
South Haven Living Center in Wahoo is a proud sponsor of this broadcast. Recognized as a great place to work, the folks at South Haven know the importance of teamwork and the reward that comes from serving older adults. If you're looking for senior care or a rewarding career with a Nebraska-based company, give them a call or check them out online, southaven.org. oil-wahoo.com.
Hot Oil and Propane is continuing to be family run and owned for 60 years. OOP Inc. is your Wahoo supplier for gas, diesel, propane, oil, grease, and products for your yard and acreage, including seed, fertilizer, and sprays to help keep your lawn and pastures beautiful. Find them online at oopinkwahoo.com, call 402-443-3563, or stop by 3288 Ponderosa Drive. OOP Inc. serving for 60 years thanks to you.
The outcome of a legal case can have long-lasting ramifications on your finances, quality of life, and community standing. Choosing the right law firm to represent your interests and your rights is of the utmost importance. The law offices of Brome, Lindell, Freeman County, and Gloucester traces its history of providing legal services to residents of eastern Nebraska back to 1893. So give us a call at 402-443-3225 or stop into our office in downtown Wahoo, Nebraska today. Bring home happy from the Wahoo DQ. We have a large variety of ice cream cakes for any occasion, made with vanilla and chocolate soft serve and filled with hot fudge and cake crunch. Grab-and-go cakes are available for last-minute parties, or call ahead and have one specifically designed for you. We also keep boxes of Dilly and Buster bars, which are great for keeping in your freezer, at home, and snacking on throughout the week. Stop into the Wahoo DQ today for your cake and novelty needs. The Wahoo DQ is located at 1122 North Chestnut Street in Wahoo.
Welcome back to Sam Crawford Field in downtown Wahoo, Nebraska. Your Wahoo State Bank Reds are the Class B Area 4 champions, upsetting number 1 York on Sunday afternoon and beating the 2-seeded Seward team on Saturday night and here on Tuesday night to advance to the state tournament in Holdridge, where 8 teams make it, 7 teams qualify. Holdridge makes it as the automatic qualifier, as this is their host tournament, so they make it regardless. And then 7 other teams qualify. Blair has punched their ticket. Wahoo has also punched their ticket. Central City has punched their ticket. I can try and find some other teams, we'll see, but just to give you an update here on Saunders County Online as far as our postgame goes, we will be talking to Wahoo State Bank Reds head coach Nick Milliken here in just a moment after they get done with their team pictures and the celebration out there in left field that you can see on your screen. And we'll be talking to your player of the game, Sam Markson, who goes the distance on the mound, 7 complete innings, giving up just 3 hits, 3 walks, 1 run, which was an unearned run, and he left 6 batters on base. So he was really special when he needed to be. Backs against the wall, win and move on, lose and season's over, a 1 game to decide it. And Sam was absolutely money out there on the mound. So we will talk to him. We'll talk to head coach Nick Milliken. All that in a moment. You're tuned in to the Saunders County Online postgame show, and we'll be right back from Wahoo Sam Crawford Field in just a moment.
Wahoo State Bank gives you the home team advantage. From the beginning of your financial experience with Penny Partners, Kids Club with Richie Rover, to student checking for those age 15 through 25, offering a variety of benefits that make banking easy when you're home or away, or if you're looking to finance the future home. Wahoo State Bank has the home team to work with you through life. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to Sam Crawford Field in downtown Wahoo, Nebraska. Once again, your Wahoo State Bank Reds are the Class B Area 4 champions as they defeat Seward by a score of 4-1 in game number 2 here on this Tuesday night. We're talking to your player of the game, starting pitcher Sam Markson, who once again goes the distance, 7 complete innings, giving up just 3 hits, 3 walks, 1 run that wasn't even earned, and 6 left on base. Sam, talk about your emotions going into that second game when game number 1, it felt like you had it. You were up 4-1 in the 6th inning, needing just 6 more outs. They score 5 runs. They take the lead. You had some momentum in the bottom of the 7th, weren't able to tie it or get into it. You lost. And so what was your emotions after such a just right there kind of heartbreaking loss to come back into game number 2 and play the way you did?
Yeah, we knew we didn't play the best defense that first game, so we kind of had to lock in that department, and we did. And then just kind of staying focused and doing what we know we can do and doing that.
How much confidence does it give you when your teammates are out there trusting you the way they did tonight? And what was working for you on the mound?
Off speed was really well today, and they trust me, so I trust them, and that's just kind of how it goes. So yeah, but that off speed pitch I felt like was probably one of the best it's ever felt all year. So.
And you talked about some of the defensive miscues in game number 1, but boy, you guys were special in that game. You had a line-out double play to end an inning, an incredible play from Hesser behind the bag to end the 6th inning, and then you get the strikeout looking in the 7th. Talk about how special your defense was tonight.
Yeah, no, we had bases loaded, only 1 out on that one, and line drive to Hesser and great play. Eli, great stretch to beat that throw or beat the runner back. And then Cody, another great play down center, deep ground ball, and throws him out. Another great stretch by Eli. Eli has probably best defensive player on this team. He's crazy.
And just kind of put the season into perspective a little bit. It's only the 14 wins, the double-digit losses coming in. A lot of people may have written you off because of the just ups and downs of the season and the amount of games that just didn't even happen because of the rain and all the other things you had to deal with, and players being hurt and gone for other reasons. Just talk about what this feels like after all of that. You're making it to the state tournament.
Yeah, same thing kind of happened. I played up on Reds last year as a sophomore, and same thing happened there. We hit 500 in the second game, so we just can't give up. You got to keep going, Anything can really happen, especially with districts. All those regular season games are just to get better, and that's all it is. And you just got to play your best baseball at the end of the year.
What's it feel like to now be playing for a state title come this weekend?
It's awesome. It's nice to know we can go out and all we got to worry about is playing baseball out there. There's no other distraction, so it's nice.
Congrats on a great performance and congrats on the win, Sam.
Thank you.
That's Sam Markson with us on our Saunders County Online postgame show. We'll now talk to head coach Nick Milliken here in just a little bit after his victorious win as the Reds win it 4-1 here on their home field and advance to Holdridge here this weekend to compete for a state title. And we're talking to head coach Nick Milliken now. And Coach, I asked Sam this question, and I'll ask you too. The emotions after game number 1, how did you try and put that behind you going into that second game, and what did you say to your team after that one?
Yeah, it's never easy to put those behind you when you go score 4 like that and then give up 5 and they take the lead back, and you have a couple chances to go win it and you're not able to. And I think Coach McGill did a really good job today talking to those guys before game 1 and just telling them, hey, we're going to go win this first one, but be prepared for a 6-hour slugfest. So that way, if we do lose that first one, we're ready to go game 2. I kind of just gave them some downtime, let them kind of let it sink in. For me, it was a hard one to swallow because I felt like we were going to go win that thing when we scored that 4 spot. So I just gave them some downtime, let them get some food. And then when we came back to it right before the game, I just said, hey, this is what we've played all year for. Let's go do it right now. So
it kind of put the season into perspective a little bit with all the ups and downs and injuries and players gone for church and basketball and you name it. And then, of course, the weather that we dealt with this summer. I mean, a lot of people may have written you off as just the double-digit losses, only the 14 wins. You're now playing for a state title this weekend. Just kind of talk about the season in perspective a little bit and how wild it's been.
Yeah, we try to build a tough schedule every year, play a couple Class A teams in tournaments and try to see good top-end pitching. And we know that that's going to help us at the end of the year. I don't care if we're 2-15 going into an area tournament. If we play a tough schedule, we're going to be ready to go at the end of the year. And I don't try to match up pitching like our one against someone else's one. We do at times, but most of the time it's like, hey, we're going to get our guys their innings, and we're gonna have them throw, and they're going to be ready to go at the end of the year when they have to. And I think that's what you saw. Like Jesse, was out a month and he kept playing catch. He comes out tonight and he goes toe to toe with a really good arm. That kid's going to Hutch, and
yeah, he is.
He's a good arm and probably their ace. And Jesse went toe to toe with him. So just a credit to the kids. They buy into what we're preaching. Like, just get better every day, and we'll be where we want to be at the end of the year.
You talked about how great Jesse was in game number 1. How great was Sam tonight in game number 2?
Yeah, Sammy was really good in game 2. That curveball had some sharp bite, and it looked like he was just putting it exactly where Mac's glove was set up. And when you can do that, if you have 2 pitches you can command like that, it's going to be a tough night for the opposing team. But we had 4 guys come out and throw really, really good games throughout this tournament. So I couldn't be more proud of that.
And then your offense, it seemed like every time Seward had a mistake, it happened in game number 1. One mistake, you scored 4 runs. One mistake again, you scored 3 runs. Just talk about how you're capitalizing on just the littlest of opportunities.
Yep. I felt like we did not execute very well when it came down to bunting, situational stuff where we got a guy on first or a guy on second with no outs. So that kind of set us back a little. But I felt like once we got a ball in play and they made a mistake, we were foot on the throat and going full speed after that. It was all gas and no brakes at that point.
Coach, what will it take here over the course of potentially 5 days to try and win a state title with all the great, Blair, Central City, Holdridge, all the teams that are going to be there.
Yep. There's going to be some really good competition there. I think for us, we go into it knowing that we just won a tournament with some really good competition. Early in the year, we played in a tough Class A tournament, and we got runner-up to one of the host teams in that. But we battled, and I think if the guys go in believing number one and then battling number two, I think we got a good shot. We got to pitch it well like we have been and play good defense, and the rest will take care of itself.
Coach, congrats on the win. Best of luck come Saturday, and we appreciate your time.
Awesome. Thank you.
That's head coach Nick Milliken with us on our Saunders County Online postgame show. As once again, your Wahoo State Bank Reds win it by a score of 4-1. They are your Class B Area 4 champs here in Wahoo. So, as far as our broadcast goes on Saunders County Online, follow us on Facebook page. Check us out on YouTube. Like, subscribe. Click that little bell icon to set a reminder and notify you when we do go live in case we do decide to go to Holdridge on Saturday. It would be Kelly Johnson or somebody potentially going there, as Blair also made it. So it would be on BSDN Live or right here on Saunders County Online, broadcasting the Bears and the Reds, as they both are 2 out of the 8 teams represented in the state tournament come Saturday in Holdridge. Well, we appreciate you tuning in to this double feature on this Thursday, or on this Tuesday night. Seward takes game number 1 6-4 to force a deciding game number 2, where it was all Sam Markson giving up just the 3 hits, the 3 walks, the 1 unearned run, and leaving 6 on base to win it 4-1 as your final. Your Wahoo State Bank Reds are the Class B Area 4 champions and will play for a state tournament starting on Saturday. Well, for the final time, saying so long from Sam Crawford Field in downtown Wahoo, Nebraska. Saying so long to all of you Warrior fans, all you Reds fans. Appreciate your support here over the past year. It's been a lot of fun. I will be traveling down south to take on a new job down in Concordia, Kansas, being the voice of Cloud County Community College. So I appreciate everyone for helping me here over the past year. It's been a lot of fun covering some really good, a state title team in basketball, a state runner-up in football, of course, our great softball, volleyball, you name it. And then here, now a state champion hopeful here in baseball. We appreciate everything on Saunders County Online. Follow us on Facebook. Check us out on our website, SaundersCountyOnline.com. For Austin McNorton, Kelly Johnson, Patrick Nagel, Nick Milliken, Sam Markson, we're saying so